Sorry guys, give me 1 second. What the heck is going on over here? There we go. Okay. Welcome in, my friends. Hello. Let's see here. Okay. All right. All right. So hopefully everyone gets their notifications. I posted, was it yesterday or the day before or something, just to make sure to check notifications, because YouTube does this like all the time, right? We know, we've been here for a while. But if you're newer here, you may not quite know that. So I don't know, they do stuff that, you know, unsubscribes you from people, or you don't, your notifications get turned off, etc., etc. So hi Alex, hi Ashley. So happy Mother's Day to everybody. You know, I know it's not like an international holiday for every single person in the world. So, you know, for those of you guys where today is Mother's Day, happy Mother's Day. And, you know, whether you're a mother, not a mother, whether it's for your mother, grandmother, someone who raised you, those of you guys who, you know, maybe don't have your mothers with you, maybe they've left this earthly incarnation, my heart is with you. And that is why today was such a big, you know, Mother Mary energy that came through. For she is the cosmic mother, right? So there's this extreme, intense, right, energy moving through the collective. Obviously, there's a lot going on. There's a lot happening. So hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, Alex, I'll add you to the list. And CJ, yes, my love, the list is still open. Yes, so what I'll do for the personals today is I'm going to obviously be connecting with Mother Mary. I have literally like 3 pages of channeling, a message that I channeled from her. So I'm going to be sharing that with you guys for the whole collective. And then I'll tune in, you know, with messages, anything that comes through, you know, when I connect with her as I'm reading for you guys for the personals. But I'll also be pulling some cards for you guys, okay? So it's, you know, it's a crazy time right now energetically. Obviously, so many people in the world witness the very beautiful, very magical Aurora Borealis is happening massively all over the place, right? You know, and it's a really beautiful celestial event. And I know a lot of people out there, you know, and we're getting these like extreme like solar storms. There's so much angelic light and activations happening for us, for humanity at this time, coming through through the sun codes, but the Aurora Borealises were a massive activation. So just so you guys know that as well, that was the divine creator, that was definitely the divine masters, the guardians of the earth, etc., showing up. So what I see is, get used to kind of seeing these. That's a phenomenon. So many people were just like, oh my gosh, right? Like it's 111 here in California as I'm saying this too. So, you know, so many, I mean, it was all over. It was all over. People, I mean, we here in our town, in Northern California, there, you know, I've seen beautiful pictures of like, you know, San Francisco, the Bay Area, the Golden Gate Bridge, like all the way across the world. So it was a phenomenon for everybody to witness. And the thing about it is the Aurora Borealises in ancient times, like in times of ancient Egypt or Atlantis, Lemuria, like for instance, right? For instance, like just going back when Earth was still vibrating at higher vibrations, the Aurora Borealises, and some of you guys might have past life memories of these, or maybe you've had dreams of them, or past life dreams of them where they've been present, or you've seen color, you've had dreams of colors going off in the skies, etc. It was pretty common actually to have the Aurora Borealises going through the nighttime skies. So as the earth is rising, as we are moving more into a 5D earth, right? it's integration time. Every day is a day of integrating and, you know, leveling up, integrating, leveling up, integrating, leveling up, integrating. It's just like this. That's just how it's going to be as we move forward. It's just going to be the norm. And I pray to God we get like breaks in between, you know, here and there, at least like a few days a week, you know, like we've been getting breaks. Like if you pay attention to like the Schumann and like the solar flares and storms that we're getting and stuff, right? Like it gets like really crazy, and then usually we'll get like a couple days or a few days of integration where it's not so much, and then we get blasted again, and then we get to integrate again. So but it's been like insanity. So you know, there's a lot going on with all of this, and that's why I feel it's like not only, you know, I've been feeling Mother Mary's energy just kind of coming back around a lot for people in the collective right now, because she is the cosmic mother. She is the universal mother in that way. So when we need that mothering energy, okay, and support, you know, this is a motherly type energy that you know, you can't get from like your earthly mother. As much as loving as your mother might be, many of you guys, maybe you didn't have that experience with your mother, right? This is something entirely different. It's her holding this beautiful divine space for you, and she's holding you with unconditional loving arms. She does not see a blemish upon you. She does not see any judgments. She does not see any faults. She does not see any bad in you. She picks you up and holds you, and she allows you to move through the things that you got to move through. Okay, the stuff that's coming up, because there's a lot coming up. There's a lot coming up. It's like this, like just shaking stuff up, like left and right. So there's a lot of, you know, and we've been talking about this, but it's like really intense, where you could be getting like a lot of visitations in the dream state from people from your past. You know, whether that's a boss that fired you, where it maybe, you know, you felt it was a great injustice, or a lover who hurt you, or a friend that betrayed you, or whatever it is. Okay, it could be a million different things. There's these kinds of things popping back up, or like for me, it kind of comes through like a movie reel, like where things come up like all of a sudden, like I'll just be like, right, like, you know, for instance, this morning, those of you guys who've been with me for a while, look what's back. My watermelon juice is back. It's literally just fresh juiced watermelon, in case anyone's wondering. It is another form of nature's Gatorade, and I love it. So I make a lot of different like fresh juices when it warms back up. I should do it like all the time, but anyways, so I'm excited. So anyways, when I was juicing the watermelon though, again, like I was just, you know, thoughts just, right, just how our thoughts just constantly go, juicing watermelon. And then all of a sudden I got this like flash, like, and it was like a flash into my past, and it was like a move, like a clip from a movie, but it just played like, and then I started feeling all of this like nostalgia. Nostalgia, when people hear the word nostalgia, you automatically think, oh, nostalgia, oh, butterflies and angels, right? That doesn't necessarily have to be the case. You could have negative nostalgia, where it takes you back in that way, where it feels just so familiar and nostalgic, but maybe it wasn't the best situation or the best feeling, right? So that kind of stuff is like coming up for me. So it was like literally like boom, 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 like that, just back to back to back to back to back. And it was like me in a, you know, a situation when I was like 20, and then boom, it was like another thing from like, you know, earlier on, and then boom, another thing. And then like as each thing like flashed by me, just very fast, very quick like that. But it was fast, you know, this I guess would be the closest I would imagine to what when people say, oh, you know, at the moment of death, I saw my life flash before my eyes, right? Okay. So that's like what I've been getting. So it's like flashes of my life flashing before my eyes, and it's a moment to revisit and refeel that, and take me back to like that moment in time, to process, to heal, to acknowledge, whatever it is, right? So anyways, sorry guys, I know I'm missing like all the comments. So I know my moderators are really good at this, but if you guys can just kind of help me with who's paying, like I see Mayrette, I see CJ. Let me add CJ. Oh, I'll do it in a second. I see CJ, Mayrette. I just want to make sure I don't miss anyone. So, so hello everybody. Yay! Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so hello Twin Aries. Hello Millie. I said hello to my CJ. Hello, Mr. Floyd Channelings. Hello. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Alex, for deleting that person. Hello from Moscow. Hello. Ooh, I bet you guys had some really beautiful aurora borealises if you guys were able to see them there. Okay, so anyway, so I'm just like, we're already 10 minutes in. I pulled out Mother Mary because I want to dive into the channeled message from her. This is the most, those of you guys who are new here, welcome, loves. I'm Erica. Nice to meet you. Psychic medium, oracular priestess. Those of you guys who have been here for a while, though, you guys know, like when I channel messages, you know, sometimes they're like a paragraph, 2 paragraphs, you know, but like this is 3 full-on pages. It was just like, brr. I was like, I couldn't write fast enough, you know, it was like that. My hand was like, ah, at the very end. I was just like, fuck. But that's like some of the best stuff. And I get channeled messages like that for my personal self a lot, you know. I just don't get them for the collective like that. Like this was, you know, this was bulky. So we'll dive into that. Yeah, 3 pages is a ton. Yeah, it is. And you know what though, like as I like share it and speak it to you guys, it won't even seem like that long, you know what I mean? But yeah, it was a lot. So I was like, okay, all right. So anyways, okay. And, you know, obviously with Mother's Day, Mother Mary, you know, her energy just comes, you know, rushing in and rushing up. And she really just wants to be here to hold space for us. And I, you know, what the message overall kind of gave for me, and we'll elaborate on that after I read it. But like, it was very much like, like, do what you got to do right now, okay, to keep your head above water. It's so important to love on yourself, okay, like the self-love aspect. We're always talking about that, but like I'm guilty. Like I do things, self-care acts, self-love acts, you know, even just my watermelon juice today, that is an act of self-love and nourishment for my body, for my vessel, right? It's good for my health. It's all the things, right? So these types of things are big. They're very important. But it's like it's like she's holding you in a way that you've never been held before. And she really is inviting everybody to really open up to her energy, okay? So I pulled her, not just like, oh yeah, okay, Erica, this is a good message. You know, yes, I resonate with Mother Mary. Yeah, you know, I connect with her sometimes. Like this is a place, if you really feel like you're at your wit's end, if you really feel like you've hit rock bottom, if you really feel like you're having a hard time staying in your heart and not getting angry or irritable at the outside world and the situations happening in other countries and, you know, injustices to humanity, injustices to your own life, okay, like she is who you call on, okay, whether you call on her with like Jesus and other guides or just work with her yourself, okay, she wants to mother you. She wants to go, give it all to me. What is your deepest fears? What is paining you, my child? What is weighing on you? What can't you take anymore? You know, what do you want more of? Like all of these different things. Okay, so working with her is going to be big. I know I will be. You know, this morning yesterday we celebrated Mother's Day for my mom yesterday. So today, you know, which was perfect because I was able to do this message on Mother's Day. So anyways, what was I going to say about yesterday though? Oh, I already was like getting like, you know, the feelings and the some messages and kind of, you know, like about what this would be about today, but I didn't sit down with a pen and paper and do any channel writing until this morning. Like I had a moment to like sit outside in nature and connect with the morning sun and just, you know, all the things, right? The birds, and that's what came through. So that might be a message for some of you guys too. Like take time and maybe call her in and sit down with a pen and paper and just allow things to flow through. You know, it may not be like, right, you get some voice that, hello, I'm Mother Mary and I'm here to help you and I'm going to channel messages to you now. You know, it's probably not going to come like that. Like for me, it comes through as my own voice, but I know it's her energy. I know who I'm connecting to, right? So highly suggest. There's a lot of just emotional baggage. It's got to go because what's happening is, and the Aurora Borealis is happening the way that they did. And yeah, do we get these aurora borealis, you know, phenomenons, like, you know, every so many years, and it's visible for some places of earth more than usual? Yeah. Yeah. That's just how everything works. It's always cycling, it's always happening, history repeats itself, yada yada yada, right? This was different. This was different. People were able to see this from parts of the world that they've never seen them in, right? Like, the US gets gypped on a lot of the times, the certain parts of the US, you know what I mean? And people all over, from Florida to New York to San Francisco Bay, Northern California, to Montana, to Michigan, to Oregon, to like everyone, right? And I'm sorry if I saw your comment, Alex, about the sky was cloudy. I'm so sorry. I know, like, because there's been so many times where we've had like like eclipses, especially, like, and it's like, I'm like, damn it, like, because I can't see them. I don't see anything. You know, everyone's like, did you see it? I'm like, yeah, no, I felt it, but didn't see anything. But there will be more to come. There will be more to come. You know, it may not be like a weekly event right now, but you watch, mark my words, that it will. Everything is like really ramping up right now and shifting, and so just, you know, it's going to be more of a regularity thing, you know, and it's going to be beautiful, because just something like that, like from the posts I've seen, and just like, I mean, I'm sure you guys seen like your news feeds on social, and just probably on the news or whatever, right? Just floods of pictures and photos from all over the world of the aurora borealises that people were seeing and experiencing. And every single one was just like, oh my gosh, this is magical, this is insane, this is beautiful. Like, it doesn't matter your where you live, your culture, your religion, it didn't matter, right? Everyone felt that. People felt that in their hearts. People felt the like absolute like magic behind that. Okay. And even though it's an event that, you know, happens regularly in parts of Alaska, blah 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 blah, etc., right? This was different. And so for me, this was like a big, and it happens like literally the weekend of Mother's Day, right? Like, Mother, Divine Feminine, Empress, the womb, Venus, Taurus season. Like, there's all this like stuff that's like connected to it. And I'm like, this was just not like, right, a random, right? Like, this was crazy. So I feel that what this is doing is activating on a very, 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 very large scale the cosmic heart of humanity. So a lot of people are going to be radiating more of that love energy, okay? But the ones who are holding a lot of darkness or fear or evil, things like that, it's going to be super, super triggered, right? That side as well. So, right? But you guys will be feeling that love frequency more. So, okay, let's get into the message real quick. Thank you, Alex. I saw your message. Okay. CJ, Mayret, Nancy, Elaine. Okay, cool. All right. I will keep my eye out. Hello guys, welcome in. Hello, you're new here, welcome in. All right, he said, asked Mary to be a great role model in times of adversity and asked to sleep peacefully in her womb during the dark night. Yes, beautiful, Millie, I love that. Yeah, absolutely. And she is a great guide and mother, like when you are, you know, yeah, having a lot of difficulty in life or resistance in your journey or a lot of adversity, right? It's like, just mother me, hold me, love me, you know, I can unleash my truest self to you, and I know that I will never be judged, I'll only be loved. Like, she'll help with emotional healing, wound, you know, all those deep dark wounds that we hold, she'll help with that. She encourages for you to feel your emotions, to cry, to release, to really feel, because we're moving into a time where we can't BS anymore, right? We can't be like, oh yeah, no, I'm good. I've healed that. I'm good. I've healed that. I'm good. I'm happy. Self-love all the way, right? You can't fake it anymore until you make it, right? So it's kind of like you gotta surrender to this, right? Okay, so let me read the message. Courtesy of Mother Mary. I know I can't like put this, I mean, I could move the camera a little bit. All right, so welcome in, my loves. Welcome to those of you guys who are returning. Welcome to those of you guys who are new. It's so nice to meet you. I'm Erica. I'm a psychic medium. All right, so here we go. Messages from Mother Mary. Mother Mary speaks. Hello, beloved children of cosmos and earth. Let my presence be felt and heard today and all days, for I am the cosmic mother, lighting the way for your hearts to be opened, activated, and walked through. For your hearts are a cosmic gateway of all that you desire to create your heaven on earth. I have rested in the hearts of many for thousands of years, but there has never been a more pivotal time in Gaia's history than now. You must allow your hearts to soften, to heal, to feel. I am here as a motherly divine consort to hold you through the heart's healing and expansion. I bring a love offering to the womb space of many at this time, helping to heal and clear generations and lifetimes of pain, wounds, and trauma surrounding motherhood, birth, childhood, and parental abuse. I encourage forgiveness and love for self and others as we are all one, interconnected through our grace and divine sovereignty. We do not condone hurtful actions, but we set ourselves free through the actions of love. It is time to let me mother you, my child. Feel my arms around you. Feel my love and compassion within you and all around you. I am here. You are safe to feel, to completely feel. Many of you have known much pain from motherhood, whether through your own past or through a mother. It is time to be free, my beloveds. Forgive them, for they know not what they do. As in divine truth, we are all pure, loving, divine souls. You walk the way today as I did alongside my son Jesus, Mary Magdalene, and many more. Destiny of humanity is to be set free, and you, dear one, are the light in the dark for others. Allow me to wrap you in my white diamond and pink rays of healing light. See my Sophia seraphim dragons surrounding you, protecting you, and transmuting your tears. This is a time of glory, and you came to earth for this very moment. Cry. Let the divine alchemy of tears transform pain into power. I am here. I am here. I am here. I love you and hold you, my child. I know the tribulations of the earthly life, and I honor you. We all do. You, an angelic master, never forget your truth, beloveds, for you are God incarnate, by the power of three, a perfect Trinity. It is done. Mother Mary. So, I honestly haven't gone through and like even reread like this whole thing. So it was like reading it was like channeling it again. Basically, I'm not gonna like go through and like reread because we're already 24 minutes in and stuff, but she's showing up as a very powerful force, and I would suggest maybe even after the live, if you feel called, going back and re-listening to these words, and really aligning with what really connects with you from her message, or maybe it's the whole message, you know what I mean? She's saying it's normal to hurt. It's normal to have darkness. It's normal to have fear. It's normal to have anguish and rage and you know, anger and disappointment and all these things. It is beyond normal, and that's what she's saying as you know, someone from the earthly and cosmic realm like yourself. The ones that she walked with, like she said, that she knows the duality of this earthly realm, that she knows the tribulations, that she knows how dark and difficult it is. And we're in a completely different time of Earth's history than they were, right? Same kind of stuff going on, just different, right? So like, I'm not gonna, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just pull a couple cards here real quick, because I don't want to keep like going on and on about this. This wasn't going to be like a long, like drawn, you know, like it just was like channeling, sharing, bringing forth the message from her, lighting up this beautiful sacred space with her loving motherly essence and light and love, and bringing forth the message of it is safe to be open. It is safe to open your hearts, because even so many people, myself included, right? Our hearts have activated and we open to an extent, but there is still ego there, okay? There's still ego. We're not ascended masters, okay? That means we're still working through stuff, right? Okay, and the day that we are divine perfection in that, on that level, or whatever you want to call it, even though we're already divine perfection, then we'll be an ascended master. We've mastered our ascensions upon earth, and we are no longer going to be descending to earth. We'll be helping, right? So we all have the stuff that we gotta surrender, and that's how we move forward. And that's why she talks about like how she helps you open your heart and align with your heart and stay in your heart, and then she helps you walk through your heart gateway, through your heart portal. Okay, because everything starts here, right? As far as your abundance, your manifestations, like being in that vibration, being that vibrational match, but loving, being that loving frequency, you know, that bringing that heaven on earth, anchoring in that love, anchoring in that light. It is a time to act. It is a time to step more into your mastery. So again, going back to like the aurora borealis, for me, that was like source, universe, like I said, earth guardians, cosmic family, like everybody kind of stepping forward, stepping through and going, the time is now, the time has come. In case you hadn't already noticed, now everyone upon earth will see. Okay, so that's why so many people, right, saw this beautiful, you know, aurora borealis stuff happening in the sky, and it lit the hearts of many, right? A lot of people shifted this weekend because of those. And we may not see it right overnight, but you'll see it. You'll start seeing the acts of kindness. You'll start seeing more people doing kind things for each other. The hearts are opening. Okay, so those of you guys, a lot of you guys who, you know, are brought to the channel, it's because you're on a divine journey of maybe a twin flame thing, or a soul journey of some type with a soulmate, or, you know, but I get a lot of like ancient souls, old souls, new earth leaders, right? And that doesn't mean that you have to do a spiritually based business to be a new earth leader. You know, you could be a kindergarten teacher and you're a new earth leader. You're anchoring in light and very beautiful, powerful codes, and you're working with children, and you're planting wonderful divine seeds of truth and authenticity and compassion. Okay, that is powerful light work. Okay, you could be a nurse, you could be a dental hygienist, you could be a hairdresser, you could be whatever it is, right? A fashion designer, you could be a musician, you could be a tarot reader. Okay, this is just the new earth, where it's a revamp of the old earth. You see, it's a level up, right? How they do like a glow up, a makeover, a total makeover. We're doing a total makeover, a total renovation of the earthly plane and grid. Okay, so however you're meant to play that role is right for you to know, right? But yeah, will a lot of you guys have spiritually based businesses and do things like that? Absolutely, for freaking sure. It's not going to be like a phenomenon to be a psychic medium, right? It shouldn't glorify us like people that have gifts anyways, right? We're just normal people. We're just whatever, right? Everyone has their own thing. but it's going to just be the norm, right? Oh, you're a psychic? Oh, yeah, yeah, that's so crazy. And my psychic vision is just like insane, you know, like cool, wow, you know, I'm seeing spirits. What? Your mediumship opened up? That's wild. Yay. Like literally like cheering each other on. No competition, no, right? All the things. It's normal. Let's normalize our psychic abilities. Let's normalize telepathy, right? That's what we're doing. Okay. So whatever is still weighing upon you, whatever dead weight is weighing with you around, okay? Like for me, I have a lot of unresolved, I don't want to say unresolved, but it's just stuff that I have to revisit with a couple of my like exes who I was with who happened to be very toxic. And I've healed to an extent. I'm over it. I'm done. I learned the lesson. In the eyes of the universe, I've learned the lesson. But there's stuff bubbling up at this time for me to clear that I didn't fully clear before, okay? And Mother Mary, I'm gonna be working with her, like I said. Like everything I bring to you guys, I am exercising in my own life, okay? Like it really is like that, you know? That's how I know to share a lot of the time, you know, is, okay, I'm going through this. I need to share this because I know if I'm going through it, right? I can feel a lot of them going through it, right? So anyways, it's time to step up, but it's time to really open our hearts. It's time to open our hearts. Don't be afraid. There's a lot of fear, which is again a big thing of what's to come, what's happening, you know. There's a very unsettling kind of feeling rolling through the globe of in the hearts of humanity. A lot of, you know, people are scared. They don't know, you know. They right? You know, and that's okay. That's okay, but we don't want it to stop us. We don't want it to block us. We don't want to have it cripple us in that way, right? We want to be the powerful cosmic beings that we are. We want to take our power back and control. Like, I'm not going to let this what if fear mongering idea in my brain stop me and paralyze me in life anymore, or stop me from doing this or taking, you know, starting this business or working with other people or whatever it is. Okay. So hello, beloveds. Hello, Oracle of Starlight. Sending lots of love and positive energy right back. And hello, Sacred Earth Essentials. Hello, Kishana. Hello, Red Scorpion. Hello, Shar. Hello. Beautiful message in alignment. We are people. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Yeah. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it flow. Let it go. Let it flow. You guys know what I always say. So I will, you know what I'll do, is I will try to take also, just to make it kind of easier for some of you guys too, if you want to, I mean, re-listening to the Mother Mary message is powerful, but I think what I'll do is, take a picture of each of the pages and I'll post it on the community page. So, you know, I'll try to get it all, you know, so if you guys want to save the photos, you know, reread them or whatever, right? I'll just post them there. I'll do that so it's easier. Okay, so let's get a card or two just really quickly. Let's see what else wants to come out. You know, I'm feeling really called to work with the animals. Let's get one psychic. This is Psychic Tarot for the Heart. Okay, there's like a regular, it's by John Holland. There's like a regular Psychic Tarot. It's purple instead of green. Let me get this stuff out of my way. Okay. So I'm gonna get one of these and then we'll end with a spirit animal. And then we will start the live messages for you guys, the personal messages from Mother Mary. Okay, FYI, if you know, I think most of you guys have read with me before here on the lives. But if you are new here and you want to, you want to get on the list is still open. I believe there's still some space here. We're going to be getting more messages for you from Mother Mary. Okay. So, it's like her, if you guys can, you know, picture the way that I feel it and see it. It's like, she's like just standing like right here behind me, just supporting the message. Like she's just standing here like behind me. Okay. So if you guys, you know, want to connect to that, visual, maybe you already feel her very present, in the message, or maybe she's standing right next to you, right? Maybe right now she's with you. Okay. So, but when I read for you today, if you're on the list, try to, you know, have your heart open, which I know most of you guys do, and connecting, you know, be open to a message from her is the point. Be open to receiving a message and guidance from her, whatever it is. I have no idea. Okay, look at that. Bottom of the deck here is control. Yes, look at that. Spread your wings, release control, blossom, bloom, open your heart, and reignite your power. Okay. There's a lot of fast forward movement here. Okay. So, you know, I feel like I keep saying this, but I just keep, because I keep getting it. I keep feeling it. Yeah, see, take the lead. Be like, you know, that like saying, be the change you wish to see, like, in the world. Be the change, be the, right? Be the love, be the lover, be the one. Like, if you want the perfect partner, then be the perfect partner, right? Treat yourself like the perfect partner. Date yourself like in that way. You know, love yourself, like, you know, do all the things, okay? There's something very powerful happening here, okay? And I'm telling you, it's like a manifestation vortex is open, and it's like you have the Midas touch with the golden energy, but you don't even realize how strong your Midas touch is because of the other stuff that's got to be shaken off, you know, just get it off, it's got to go. Okay, releasing control. Look at that. Look at the metal helmet. Okay, the hard hat. Don't be hard-headed. That's like, for me, it's like, yeah, don't be hard-headed, Erica. Aries rising, Aries moon, Taurus north node. Like, hello, my north node is the bull, you know, stubborn like a bull. So, you know, it's really hard for us though. It's really hard for us to surrender control and to just completely go, you know what? I'm gonna live my life with an open heart, and I'm gonna see from the eyes of love instead of the eyes of duality. Okay. I still use discernment, right? That doesn't mean I'm walking blindly through life. That means I'm walking through life with true vision, is what that means, right? Because you're releasing and surrendering the ego, the control, right? Like an example would be you're stuck in traffic, nerves are getting worked up, irritability is getting worked up. Maybe it's hot outside, maybe your AC sucks, maybe you're just like, oh, like, get me the out of this car, get me home. Like, you know, we've all been there, right? We've all been there. I used to commute like 4 or 5 hours a day just driving in old jobs that I used to have. So I'm very familiar with the commute and like the big freeways and the 5 lanes getting backed up and all the things, right? Okay. It's about like being able to be in a situation like that and stay in a place of love, to stay in your heart, not let your ego take over or the irritability take over, and then you get mean and then you get angry. Next thing you know, you're right cutting someone off and giving them the bird, and right then they're chasing you down on the freeway and giving you the bird back, and all you're doing is, you know, racking up more anger within one another. Okay, or someone takes your spot at the grocery store. You know, you had your blinker on, then they just whoop pull in, right? What the, right? I have my blinker on. I've been sitting here. I've been waiting, right? I didn't see you. I didn't see. Oh, sorry. You know, like, these are all of like the ways that, like, right, we get tested. Okay, but we have to keep in mind that this reality, like, these are like in a video game, right? Like you're right, and then all of a sudden there's something in your way. You have to dodge it, right? Okay, it's the same thing, right? These little things, we can stay in our heart with them, right? Or we can react to them, right? But then it's like you're reacting, in all honesty, to an illusion, okay? And what I mean by that is, like, as real and tangible as the 3D reality is, it's still like a holographic reality, okay? Like, it is what it is. So for me, like, a lot of times, like lately, as of late, like, I will catch myself. It's how I'm like reprogramming my mind, my brain, my logical, right? And I'm going, I'm not going to react to that, because what's the point? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to react to that. I'm just, right? And it just helps me be more in the heart, more observant, and less reactive. And then I'm not sending these negative thought signals of anger out, and I'm not these thought vibrations out, or those emotions out, right? Not easy to do, definitely. And I'm like nowhere near like perfecting that, but everyone's like, yeah, LA drivers, Honolulu drivers. Yeah, I grew up in San Jose, so the Bay Area. Oh my God, no, I can't. Yeah, or someone takes the last rotisserie chicken. Yeah, the last rotisserie chicken at Safeway. Yeah. I mean, there's just like, it's just like nonstop, right? If we let everything get to us, right? Like we learn to not let things get to us. We let it go, right? But anyways, the point is just staying more in a place of, releasing that control on the daily. And you'll see, because we're we got, right, we're getting ramped up, we're getting tuned up right now, okay? Like we're getting cosmic tune-ups, right, on the daily. So we're starting to see things much more just heightened and clearer and from a much higher perspective than we did yesterday or even 5 hours ago. It's like we're just constantly, there's more happening, right? So it's kind of crazy, You could be like, find yourself like, connecting with, someone who is a family member or something that you've been close with, right? And then all of a sudden you're just seeing through all of this illusion that maybe you didn't quite see before, okay? It's like X-ray vision, okay? Like in a lot of ways, metaphorically. So I was born in San Jose, but grew up in Santa Cruz. I love that. I lived in the Santa Cruz Mountains for a little while. Well, technically my address was Los Gatos, but I lived up literally off the Summit Road exit, way up in the mountain. So, yeah. So everyone knows what the bad traffic is like, so don't let this stuff get to you, right? Right? Humanity is, it's just a thing that comes along with it, you know what I mean? All right, so big message of allowing our hearts to be open, working with Mother Mary, staying in the love frequency. Also, another thing, my loves, is believing in yourselves. Okay, I know we all go, yeah, I believe in myself. Yeah, I'm strong. Yeah, I persevere, right? But when you have true belief in yourself, all of the anxiety, the fear, all of that other stuff like washes away. It just goes away, right? Just one day you're like, holy shit, I realized that, I haven't had a bout of anxiety for like a month, This is a time of that too, okay? We're not meant to live in a fear state of consciousness. We're not meant to live in lack. We're not meant to be broke. We're not meant to struggle. Like, these are all of the things that are clearing away, that are in, right, the level up of like where we're at now, okay? That's why it's so important to stay in the heart, in your cosmic heart, okay? And another big thing that I want to point out that Mother Mary said, about forgiveness, about forgiving those who have hurt you. And that's not easy. It wasn't easy, I'm sure, for Yeshua, for Jesus, to be crucified by the ones he loves and was trying to help, right? That would be like, right? Like, oh my gosh, like what is happening? But he knew. But that's unconditional love. It's being able to love and see with the eyes of love and compassion, even to someone who, is making themselves an enemy. But we don't see enemy. We see someone who's deeply hurt and wounded for them to be acting like that, right? So it's like our eyes of love and compassion are opening and activating on a high level right now, okay? And it is safe for you to do that, okay? Because we've been conditioned just through our experiences to feel very guarded, okay? Right? I don't trust you, stay away from me. Like, no, people suck. All they do is take advantage and try to siphon energy and project. No, stay away, right? But it's about being able to connect to people and help people or whatever the case, but have your heart open. It's just about protecting your energy. Energy shields up. Now we can see through you. You're not going to get to me, but I am here to help. Right? Okay. So, yeah, especially with it being Mother's Day for whoever this is for. Maybe you have mother guilt. Maybe maybe you feel like, you weren't the best mother at times while you're, raising your children, right? Or there's guilt or shame or judgment about something that happened, or, or maybe it's your own parents that just don't understand you. They project on you. They say passive aggressive things to hurt you, but not hurt you. You know what I mean? That whole thing we're all very familiar with. This is the stuff, right? Why are we holding on to that? Why are we walking around with those weights that other people have placed upon us, even the people we love the most? Because it hurts when that happens. Because it hurts when that happens, right? But it's about freeing yourself from that. Otherwise, you guys are both walking around with that heaviness, you know? And it's not, like she says, we're not condoning, but we're forgiving so we can be free. So we can open up to more love. So there's more space for love. Because otherwise the energetic space is being taken up by trauma and pain and resentment and anger and rage. Right? Okay. So let's see what came out here. It's the elephant, you guys. The elephant spirit. Okay. The elephant spirit, first of all, extremely strong telepathy, but the elephant represents family. The elephants are highly psychic, highly telepathic. They also speak of obstacles being removed, because a herd of elephants, if they're in a full charge stampeding, they will stampede over cars, trees, people, other animals. Like, you don't want to be caught in front of a stampede of elephants. They will stampede. That's what they do, right? So your elephant spiritual guides, the animals, you guys, the guardians of earth, of the earthly realm, okay? The earth elementals, the fairies, the dragons, the gnomes and elves and the druids and everything of all the things, okay? They are banding together, whether you visually see it or not. You can maybe feel it. There is, for me, a strong feeling, especially at this time. It's almost like we are all energetically putting our arms out, and like, how you put like your arms out and you give like a hug like this, over the shoulders, but you could stand in like a big circle and all be, right? Someone else's arm is here, right? To me, what it feels like is we're all banding together. And we're forming this huge like hug circle of energy around Earth at this time. And it's just gonna get bigger and bigger and more intense. Okay, and we're always going to have a balance of shadow and light. That's the law of the universe. But the excess of darkness and evil, okay, and injustice that has been on earth at this time, that we are, right, eradicating and transmuting, that's how we're doing it, right? That's what I mean. The Aurora Borealis is why it was such a big deal. Beyond just beauty and it's something that happens every 20 years, but this was different. It was literally, like I said, like the universal mother, God source, whatever, coming through and going, you did it, and help is here, and help is on the way. You're not alone. Let's show you how held you really are. And there's a lot of darkness out there trying to muddle and muddy up the truth and divine truth of what really happened in the skies. Oh, man-made lights, and they're doing this and whatever. I don't even know. It's crazy. It's crazy that people actually believe that. But anyways, it's just beautiful. It's miraculous. And that is quite literally the energy, the vibe that is moving into our life. And that is what you came here to embrace and live. Okay. You didn't come here to be struggling till you're 80 years old and then, transition out. We all have a choice. We can do that. That's our free will. That's our superpower. Yeah. I don't like this. It's getting too intense. I'm just going to stay in my comfort zone. That's fine with me. Right. You have that choice. Okay, but you guys, if you're here, you've been learning from the past. So the elephant spirit is saying, learn from the past, learn from yesterday, Learn from the last 5 minutes of whatever has been coming through to you. Like learn, 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 learn. Take that with you, learn, but don't carry it with you into the future like weights. Learn from it. Set it free. Right? All right. Yes, CJ, absolutely. Yes. Loneliness. Yes. See? Yes, I agree. I feel that too, you know? Absolutely. Is it normal to get these feelings of loneliness and being alone? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Is it okay? Absolutely. We're human as well as divine. That's okay. But realize, right, we're never alone. We're not really alone. And everything is as it should be. And we're right where we're meant to be. And we won't be alone, right? Physically, forever. And it helps you to become more of a friend and companion to yourself, right? It helps you learn to love your company instead of having to have distractions of other people around to make you feel whole and complete, or, you know, distracted or whatever, right? Okay. The butterfly spirit. Okay, so the butterfly spirit, master number 11, transformation is beautiful. All right, so again, butterflies, huge, huge, huge sign for you guys right now. The elephants, huge, huge, huge signs. Every time you see an elephant or hear the word elephant or a butterfly, doesn't matter what kind of butterfly or color butterfly, that is, you are in a huge moment of transformation, and it's beautiful. You are learning from the past and preparing for the future. One more, please, before we end the message. The badger spirit. Literally, this is card number 4. This is all about your foundation with the 4 numerology. It could be related to your home. You could be moving, relocating, or like just creating more of a solid foundation with where you're at. Be fearless and bold. Okay? This is a time for that. The badger spirit is fearless and bold. You do not want to find yourself in a face-off in the middle of the woods with a badger, okay? Badgers are fast and they can be mean, all right? Like, real mean. I learned about badgers at a very young age from my Opa when he would take us up deep, 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 deep. We would go for like all day drives. We would leave at like 6 in the morning and we wouldn't get back till like, you know, late at night. But they own property on the border of Wyoming and Utah in a place called Flaming Gorge, which is absolutely beautiful. It's very beautiful, ancient. There's red rock like the Grand Canyon, but there's also forest. Like, it's crazy. You have desert on one side and then extreme plush forestry on the other side. But we used to go, he would take us for drives, me and my brother Adrian, because this was before my youngest brother had been born. And we would drive around and he'd take us all these cool places, you know, like we went to like Amish camps, and like, you know, we went to, there was like a pioneer place where people lived like legit, like lived like settlers, like pioneers, like they wore skins and lived in like, you know, made their own, there was no electricity. It was like that, right? So anyway, so he would teach us about different animals, and, you know, he was very knowledgeable. He was a hunter, big avid hunter, and like fisher and, you know, fisherman and things like that. So he would teach us about all these things. Like, I went out fishing, salmon fishing on the Flaming Gorge Lake or whatever, where he taught us at like 6 o'clock in the morning about the salmon spawning and how they spawn, and because all the salmon were at like the top of the water, you know, and it was like, you know, it's like kind of crazy. It's really cool. But anyways, the badger is fierce. The badger is like a warrior spirit. And the badger is very protective of their own, of their family. Most animals obviously are, they're territorial, but the badger is like next level. And the funny thing is, badgers aren't that big. They're not that big, but a badger and a face-off with like a mountain lion or something like that, okay, yeah, the mountain lion could tear the badger apart. But badgers, because of how fierce they are, they scare off their predators. They have huge claws, like, right? Like, they're, yeah. Anyways, Be fearless and bold, okay? So this is about being your own warrior right now. Be fearless and bold. It is not easy to forgive people. That takes a fearless act of love, right? It might be like someone who, when you think of them, you think they're the worst of the worst of the worst kind of human being, an evil human, right? But on a soul level, like Mother Mary said, it's like looking at people like that as like as a child, you know? They're like a bad child, you know, like that acts up, that just an ornery child, right? And deep within, they have a pure soul. They're just disconnected from it, right? And how sad is that, right? Like, I pray for everyone to reconnect to their soul. I pray for everyone to connect to their divinity. A lot of people won't, but a lot of people will. Okay, so coming from that place of love, and if you can do that, if you can start really working on these things, okay, right? It's just, it could be like, you know, when I was 15 years old, my best friend stole my boyfriend from me, and that crushed me. And, you know, these are the kinds of things we think we're over it, but are we? Like, did we fully heal that, what needed to get, or did, you know, whatever little piece of you that broke and hurt, okay, we're calling those pieces back, and we're healing them with love, and we're healing them with compassion, and we're not judging. And those bits and pieces have a lot of other people connected to them. It's just life, right? But it takes a true light worker, a true light warrior, starseed, whatever, earth angel, to come from a place of love and compassion, even towards the ones who you may feel don't deserve it. And that's okay. You might even still feel like that. But just saying the words and doing it, okay? And then the compassion and forgiveness will follow. Okay. Anyways, my loves, that is what I have for today for the collective message for Mother's Day, channeling with Mother Mary. I'm going to go ahead and scroll back. Hi, Emily. Hi, love. Welcome. Happy Mother's Day. Thank you for bringing clarity regarding the clarity of the lights, the northern lights. Yes, exactly. Yeah. I'm surprised that I haven't seen more, you know, more people. I mean, maybe people have, I don't know, like they just happened. So, like I'm surprised I haven't seen more readers or people post or any, you know, I haven't on my like Instagram and like Facebook and stuff. Like I've seen, you know, people who are like mutual friends or friends, right? They've been posting, but like on YouTube and stuff, I haven't seen a whole lot. Okay, thank you, Alex. Thank you. All right. Okay, so let me go ahead and add really quickly. And sorry, I'm just kind of scrolling back really quickly. Okay, so CJ, Mayrette, Nancy, yay, Nancy! It's been a while since Nancy's been here. Elaine, okay, and then Levi. All right. And then Love and Light. Okay, Love and Light. Can we get a first name, my love? Screen name, Love and Light. I think I've read for you before. Maybe not, I don't know. But if I can get a first name, if not, that's okay. If you don't feel comfortable giving a first name, that's okay. It just helps me connect with you. Okay, and then Robert. Okay, so I'm not seeing any confirmation of payment from Robert. So Robert, if you are in here and you would like to get on the list, all of the options are above. And if for some reason you did send payment through and I missed you, please just leave a comment letting me know, and then I'll confirm it. But I'm just not seeing anything right now. So as of right now, I'm not adding. Okay, Lucy. Okay, Lucy. All right, so Lucy. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and read the list as I have it right now. Okay, Robert, PayPal. Okay, thank you, love. Thank you so much. All right, see, that's why I always confirm. Okay, so number 1 today is Elizabeth. Number 2, Jessica P. 3 is Baldish. 4 is Amaraja, excuse me. 5 is Sarah M. 6 is on the, I think it was through Venmo, it said Jojo Paula. Okay, but I want to say Paula. But anyways, Jojo Paula is the name. 7 is Kristen M. 8, Lauren M. 9 is Shar. 10 is CJ. 11, Mayrette. 12 is Nancy. 13, Elaine. 14 is Levi. 15 is Lucy. And 16 is Robert. Okay. That's everybody I got, okay? Okay, cool. Thank you, Alex. Thank you. All right. And then, yes, 17, Alex. I'll put you right here, hun. Because I know you typically like to be last. So just in case like 1 or 2 more people like wants to get on the list or something, I'll just kind of hold your spot. And then if no one else signs up, then I'll just put you as 17. Okay, so we'll see if anyone else wants to get on the list today. Okay, so where am I gonna start today with the messages? You know what? I'm feeling very called to the Psychic Heart book. Because these are good messages, but they're not too long. So I think that's what I'll do maybe is get like an overall message from the Oracle and whatever it wants to say for you. And then maybe I'll do a spirit animal. And then tune into whatever, energy, whatever insight, guidance, message, feeling, whatever it is that comes through for you with Mother Mary, okay? And I'll let you know, and yeah, and then we'll go from there. Okay, so we'll do spirit animal, message from the spirit animals. We'll do one of these. And now I'm like, wait, should I do one of these or should we do a spirit animal, Intuit Oracle card, and then a tarot card? I think I'm gonna do that. Sorry guys, sorry. I always have to tune in and figure out what decks I'm gonna use and fill out the energy and who's on the list, and then that's why I'm like, which one? Because I'm being pulled to different ones. Okay, so instead of doing the Psychic Heart Tarot, I'm gonna use Intuit Oracle. We'll get a spirit animal, and then we'll get an actual tarot card from the Wild Unknown Animal Tarot. I don't know. I feel for whatever reason, I don't know. I'm liking that feeling better. Okay, so Elizabeth is number 1. I don't know if Elizabeth is here. Yeah, love. Yeah, Emily, for sure. For sure, hun. Absolutely. So, yeah, hun, absolutely. So I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm just gonna wait, and then, if anyone else, just so I know, the whole list. But then I'll add. Okay, Elizabeth is here. All right, sweet, cool. And I don't think okay, no, haven't missed anything else. I'm like, I see comments coming in, but I don't think I missed anything. All right, so Elizabeth. Okay, so I think actually what I'm gonna do is, while I'm channeling the messages for you guys, I think I'm gonna take myself off of full camera just to do hands. It's just so much easier for me to just connect and channel when I'm connecting to an ascended master or something like that. Because then I could just be fully present without, right, like connecting through the screen. I don't know, but it's just easier for me. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Let me move this. And that way you guys can see Mother Mary while I'm reading for you too. Because I have her oracle card pulled out here. And I was looking for the oracle book for this deck. And I don't know what the heck. Spirit, okay, so sometimes you guys like, sometimes, yes, do we just misplace things? Sure, absolutely. But sometimes that's actually a really big sign from Spirit that like loved ones are with you or that your guides are around you. Is sometimes they will misplace things or they will hide things. This is like the second time, and there's only like two, like I have like tons and tons of like cards and things, right? But I have my cards in boxes, wooden boxes. I have like a huge like drawer, like shelf thing that I keep them in. And I only have two places where like my guidebooks would be. But this is the second time within like a week that an oracle book has been hidden from me. So I'm like, okay, guys, fine. All right. I guess I'm not reading from the oracle book today, but stuff like that happens. Cell phone, you know, you've looked in like the same spot over and over again. Where's my phone? Where'd I put it down? And then you walk back to a place where you looked literally like a million times and it wasn't there. And then boom, it's there, right? Okay. So no, you're not crazy. I think I'm sharing that for a reason because that must be happening for some of you guys, or it will happen. And that'll be confirmation of like, you're not losing your mind. All right. You know, Spirit has a sense of humor, right? I'm like, come on, guys. Okay, so for beautiful Elizabeth, let me put this here. I'm gonna go ahead and put that down, and then, yeah, there's a lot of people that are not getting their notifications because even with the collective reading, we usually get up to around, I mean, it can fluctuate, but we usually get averagely for the collective reading, at least, you know, 100 and something people in the live chat, 200 people or around that. And then it'll drop back down when we do the individual card pulls, which of course, because they're personal readings and not everyone wants to sit around for those. But something's definitely off. And then my last two videos that I've posted, that's how I knew. I was like, something is way off here. My last two videos that I've uploaded for the collective here on the channel, it takes the videos when we post a video on our channel, it takes the video, the first like minute, okay, is mostly notifications going out, blah, blah, blah. Usually once it's uploaded after 1 minute is when you'll start getting the first like likes and interactions. But it's been like 5 minutes in after posting and there's like 1 or 2 views, 1 like. I'm like, no, this is not right. This is not right. So anyways, make sure that you check your favorite channels or readers or whatever it is. Okay. So for Elizabeth, let's go ahead and clear the energy with some Palo Santo. Happy Mother's Day, Elizabeth. All right. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. Thank you. Okay. All right. Okay. And thank you, Mother Mary, for being here with us today and for being such a beautiful, divine, cosmic, feminine Christ teacher, mentor, guide, mother, all the things. Okay, so let's go ahead and start with the tarot card. All right, so I'm gonna get a message here. And you know, Elizabeth, as I'm tuning in kind of like to your energy, I don't know what, these are short messages, so I can't go too deep into it. But it's like Mother Mary's coming through. And the tears that are rolling down her cheek, okay, kind of what I'm being shown is tears rolling down your cheeks, okay? Where it's like she's saying like she was there. This feels like not too far back. A moment maybe where you had a good cry or a breakthrough or something happened. I mean, this could be farther back, but it feels not too far back. This could also be a message of what maybe needs to happen. But there's just like a very strong message coming through from her of and she's saying we, okay, so this is like your other guides, ancestors, I don't know, ascended masters you connect to, but she's saying we know how difficult it's been, and then the message is as of late. So it's like we know how difficult it's been as of late, as a whole, but just in particular, like recently, maybe over the last like few months, or I don't know, I'm actually specifically hearing several weeks. So this could just be, again, maybe like what I talked about in the collective message, where maybe there's a lot of processing or things coming up in the dream state or things happening in life. And the message is, in particular, there's something about your strength, your confidence, and your power. And she's really lighting that up, about helping you. Remember your confidence, your power. You've been like taking that back in a lot of different ways, and you've gotten so much stronger. But there's something here where she's like, it is okay for you to stand your ground. It is okay for you to speak your truth. This is a time of authenticity for you. This could have to do with a partnership. Okay, so I don't know like what your relationship status is, whether, this could have to do with past partnerships too. Okay, so a lot of this is specific in soul connections or soul past partnerships, soulmate connections, soul ties, things like that. Okay, so she's saying like, it's okay, these cups, okay, like again, with the carrying things around with you, like it's not yours to carry, let it go. Okay, so also what this is showing me is that you have a divine partnership that is meant to manifest for you. Okay, look at that. You can't make this stuff up. 2 of Cups, bottom of the deck is the 3 of Swords. This is what I was feeling. That's why I was seeing tears like this roll down your cheeks. That's what she was showing me. So it's all centered literally around the heart chakra. It's all centered around where you are holding, where there could be blockages due to past lovers, partnerships. This could also speak of your, people who you thought was a best friend or a good friend, or someone, that you thought was your soul family, and they put swords through your heart. Okay, so whatever this is here, she is helping you at this time to heal this stuff, to clear this stuff. Again, like you're the first person I'm reading for today, and your message is dead on with what came through from her with the channeling for the collective. Okay, so, but there's a big breakthrough energy here. Okay, the Mother of Wands is showing up, and then the 10 of Swords. I don't know if you have had like some really toxic, negative connections with maybe like a karmic woman. I don't know if this is a mother, if this is a sibling, if this is someone who was a friend. There's something here though, where it's time to, it's something about a painful ending, okay? Karmic people. This could also, it could be like connected to a man, because this is not gender, this is energy. Could be someone who was very toxic and emotionally manipulative and very ego driven and narcissistic, that kind of thing. Okay, so take it how it connects for you, but I'm just sharing everything that comes through. Okay, so you are closing this very painful cycle to whatever this person, whatever it is. Okay, all right, so she's helping you move all that through. Okay, so connecting to her is going to be big for you right now, for sure. Let's get an Intuit Oracle. And then after Elizabeth is Jessica, number 2. We have the Writer. And then look at that. Exactly. This is the dead weight. This is the dead weight, my love. Okay, so this is the stuff that is connected to this stuff here. Okay? This could also be protecting yourself too, your family, your children, whatever it is. It's protecting yourself. You've had to go through a lot of painful endings, separations, whatever it is, okay, to protect yourself. Okay? So you're moving through a lot right now that maybe was from the past or recent or whatever. Okay, so she's helping you with all of this. Okay, this is all about heaviness, codependencies, being weighed down, feeling trapped, restricted, addictions, an unhappy marriage, and emotional baggage. Okay, Mother Mary, I call on you to help me process this emotion, to help me open my heart, to allow me to feel the emotion that I have been fearful of fully feeling and surrendering to, because it's scary, because I don't want to go back to that pain. I don't want to revisit that time of my life. So I ignore it. This is a time for her to help you face it and to clear it. And that's it. Free yourself from it. The writer speaks of a message, movement, travel. So there could be some kind of like travel. Feels like things that you have been, like goals you've set. There's a green light, progress. There's full speed ahead. This is the bump in the road. Okay, this is what needs to be cleared. And then it's like, boom, all of this stuff starts kind of charging in, okay? Now, this could also be a divine masculine energy. I don't know. There could be some kind of communication, something that is trying to make its way to you or something that comes through for you. But this is definitely about things starting to move. A time of movement, progress, full speed ahead. You cut the dead weight or you heal it, you release it, whatever it is, I don't know. And then boom, the horse takes off. This one, okay. It's the seahorse. Oh, I love that. Card number 53, so it breaks down to an 8. Okay, this is about your infinite abundance, tapping into your infinite potential. Seahorse, I would look up the meaning of the seahorse. What is the spiritual meaning of the seahorse? There's messages there for you, okay, Elizabeth? Watch and wait. The seahorse spirit is patience, okay, a form of patience, but it's also very fast. So it's like the things that you've been waiting on, the things that you've been manifesting, your goals, your visions, you know, the things that you've been calling in, you're clearing a lot. And this is a time, watch and wait and see that things will start moving and happening and coming to fruition, okay? I love this. I love this. A lot of horse energy, seahorse and earth horse, land horse. All right. So I hope that connects with you, my love. I hope that help brought through something for you, okay? Thank you, Mother Mary. And thank you to you, Elizabeth. And again, happy Mother's Day, my love. Okay. All right, so I don't think I missed anything. Okay, so, all right, so Jessica, last name with a P. Okay, good. You're very welcome, Elizabeth. Good. I'm happy that it connected with you so much, okay? And I just want to say, Elizabeth, that you have a lot of support. You have a lot of like loved ones on the other side, okay? That might seem like, okay, obvious, whatever, but it doesn't come through for everyone. So I'm just saying, I don't know if there's like people in particular that you were very close with, that you know who these people are that transitioned or passed over, okay? Again, I'm getting very strong motherly energy here. So I don't know if your mother is in the spiritual realm, or if this is just like grandmother energy. There's something very motherly coming through. It's not Mother Mary, but anyways, you have a lot of supporters, especially divine feminine support on the ancestral realm, spiritual realm. Okay. Whew. All right, so number 2, Jessica. Hello, my beautiful Jessica. And then number 3 is Baldish. All right, so let's see here. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anyone. Give me 1 second, my love. Jessica, I will be right back. I'm just going to grab myself some water because this is amazing, but I'm going to water it down a little bit. It's just too sweet. It's a little too sweet. It's making my tummy kind of not feel good. Sorry, guys. All right. Okay, so I'm going to tune into your energy, Jessica. And as I tune into each of your guys' energy when I start to read for you, I'm connecting to you, but I have Mother Mary here, right? Her energy, she's here. So I'm also tuning in with her at the same time. So it's almost like we're all tuning in together, okay? So I just want you guys to visualize or connect to that, okay? So the way that Mother Mary is sharing, as far as a lot of pain that you hold, or the things that have really hurt you, Jessica, there's been a lot of direct association to men, okay? Masculine energy. So I don't know if this is stemming back from your own, father figure or father, from a young age, or if this is something that, because I am getting like adolescent. So it could even be as simple as, like when I was, when I was in 6th grade, my first like real experiences with like boys being really mean and just, right, is when I started going through puberty. And, then I started getting made fun of, and like there was just, and I was like, I didn't even want to go to school. I was like, seriously, like I was afraid to go to school. I was deathly afraid to go to school, not because I was fearful that they'd hurt me, but because they hurt me with their words and, other things, right? Okay, so that for me was my first big, like, thing when it came to the opposite sex and how hurtful and mean they could be, right? Okay, and women can be just as mean, right? We're not perfect, right? But that's an example, and I don't know if that actually like resonates in any way with you as far as, school goes or going back, but definitely. Okay, so she says yes. So this is, okay, so she's pointing out specifically when it comes to men and the masculine wounds. Okay, so also what I'm being shown is that you have someone whom you've connected to, someone that you consider to be maybe a divine counterpart, or someone who you share a very strong maybe soul contract with, okay? And this person, whether you know who they are, don't know who they are, or have yet to meet them, or you're about to, they are someone who comes into your life, and one of the main things is that they reflect to you a lot of these wounds that you've maybe experienced or encountered from masculines in the past. This is someone who triggers these things for you to pay attention to heal and to work through, okay? So a lot of masculine wounding and healing happening, and she is here to help you with this at this time, because this is something big. I don't even think you realize how big and the blocks that it creates for you, okay? A lot of us women out there have these similar blocks because of lifetimes of suppression and control, etc., okay? She's saying this is your year, this is your time, okay? And she's saying something about within the next 6 months, okay? I know this is vague, but that's what I'm getting. So, and I'm not really getting a whole lot more. If I was, I would share with you. But you know what it is? Because a lot of times when we work with these masters, they give and share to an extent, but they're not going to give away the whole shebang, because there's free will, there's lessons attached, there's things for you to connect to that I'm not supposed to know, right? So there's a lot happening here that, it's like she's going down something within the next 6 months. There's a lot of shifts, a lot of change. And I'm really getting something about surprise. Like, I think that there could be someone coming towards you or into your life. This could be some kind of a teacher, a guru, a friend, but this does feel more than platonic. It feels romantic. But yeah, see the world, you're leveling up. Okay, so she's letting you, like, your whole world is changing here. This is the universe. This is the most powerful card you could possibly receive in a tarot message or through tarot. And it's just confirming what I'm saying. So you're going through a massive level up, which is why it's so imperative to connect to your heart and the things that have hurt your heart, and really work with just clearing, forgiving, letting them go, right? What we talked about in the collective message. Look at bottom of the deck, major arcana, temperance. The angels are with you now. This is a time of healing and closing out these huge cycles for good. okay? And then there's a level up. The world card always jumps to the Fool. So you're completing something big and you're leveling up. You're going to the next level. This is divine timing, healing. Also notice the water with the fire, the water drops. Okay, again, for me, that's tears. Okay, tears of joy, tears of healing. Allow yourself to cry. Okay? If it comes up, allow yourself to cry. All right. You have the dolphin. Now the dolphin is an ancient energy. The dolphin speaks of communication, playfulness, friendship. It also is a soulmate energy for me. It could also connect possibly to twin flame energy. But for me, it's old souls and past life soulmates, okay? This and that are true. So the dolphin is coming forth with a message of saying, kind of like, the past is true, this is true, it's all happened for a reason. Like, it's okay, embrace it as it is, let go what needs to let go, hold on to what you feel you need to hold on to. But this is, I think it's a communication. I feel like there's some kind of maybe communication or truth or opening up for yourself, but this feels like someone else. Dream the world into being, okay? So this is a time to really, really tap into your heart and really, 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 really think about what you want your world to look like. Because that's how it begins. Everything that is in your home, your you know, the material things that you own, your car, the people around you, your situations, your job, all of that you manifested. It all started from a thought, from a vibration that rippled out into the ethers and then came back to you as a physical form. So think about that, right? Like every single vibration that we send out becomes a thing. It becomes physical. What do we want our physical reality to reflect to us? You have the owl coming through here. Okay, so the owl sees through the facade. Okay, so when you're someone who can see things on a high level, it can be very difficult to move through life in this 3D world, right? Because we see through everything and everyone and things as they are, and it sucks sometimes. Okay, there's something about that where like your vision is really coming through. There's secrets being lifted, things being revealed. You are in a wise, more crone kind of place of life. Okay, so be observant, be aware, which I feel you are. You're someone who knows what's going on, okay, around you. And if you feel like maybe things have been a little foggy lately, they're clearing up. You're going to start seeing things very clearly here, okay? Why this relationship didn't work out, you know, because this one was meant to materialize instead, you know? Why you didn't get that job, because this job was going to pay more and it was going to be aligned more to an energy and work environment that aligns to your new version of self, okay? Examples. So that's what I've got for you, my love. I'm so glad that it connected with you. Again, if you feel called, Mother Mary's there. She wants to help you. And it's just about inviting her in and opening up your heart, maybe lighting a candle. You know, you don't even have to do that. And just seeing, right, what comes through, what she says, you know, maybe do you get some guidance, you know? Might be like it would be good to take a walk every morning to help move energy and clear the root chakra. That will also help your heart connecting to nature, okay? Just these little things make such a big difference, okay? You're so very welcome. I really need to like get my little butt in gear because if I keep reading at this speed, we're gonna be here for 8 hours. Okay, so next is Baldish. Happy Mother's Day, Jessica, and thank you, my love, for all of your love and support. All right. So, Baldish. All right, so let's start with an animal spirit. All right, let's start with the animal spirit real quick as I tune in with Mother Mary for Baldish. She's saying to you, you've always felt and known you were different, my child. Like the way that the way she's saying it sounds much more compassionate, loving. She's saying from a very young, tender age, you've always felt different, isolated. Much blame was placed upon you from your family, from the ones that you felt you should trust. Okay. And it got worse as you got older. And she wants you to know none of it is your fault, please. This is, and we know that you know that, okay? We know that you consciously are aware of that, that you know that. But there is stuff that is embedded in the heart and in the soul. It's embedded in a way that it, you know, it's just, it's stuck with you. It's on some level, it's with you. It's become a part of you, but it's not a part of you. It's a part of what people have placed upon you. Okay. And I do keep feeling very strongly that this is from, you know, this is family dynamics. This is family structure. You were never meant to conform, and you were blamed a lot and judged a lot because you did not conform the way that they wanted you to conform, or the way that your siblings conformed, or however it is. Okay. That's what she's saying. All right. Okay, yeah, see, and then I split the deck on the biggest yes we can possibly receive. So this is a time, okay, Baldish, of enlightenment. This is a time of more blissful energy moving into your life, okay, because the scales have been balancing. And that doesn't mean life is, yeah, see, look at ace, the sun. Okay, this is a time of payout, okay, but Mother Mary wants to help you move the emotional blockages and energies, okay, that have embedded themselves in your heart. The words from other people, because you're a shining star, you're a star seed. So, you know, but the stars, I mean, if you look at the stars, they're up in the dark night sky all by themselves, right? Like they're a cluster, there's a bunch of them, but each star sits on its own by itself, right? Beautiful ball of fire, right? Okay, but you're this big shining star, okay? Your energy has shined bright since a young age, which is basically what she's saying. This is a time of healing. This is a time of resurgence. Things starting to, it's like you're coming back to life and things are lining up here, okay? Bottom of the deck, can't make it up. Most powerful card you could possibly get here, the World card, okay? So again, a huge cycle closing out. This is about big generational family curses, patterns. People are not happy about it around you, which has made it very difficult for you. That's their problem. It's not your problem. She's saying if you take the leap, everything else, like if you take the leap, like the spirit, the universe will catch you. Okay, so there, it feels like there's something that you've been thinking about doing, or yeah, see, and then Archangel Michael shows up as I'm saying that with the Ace of Swords, which is literally a card that says, yeah, yes, this is divine truth. What is being spoken is divine truth. What's coming through is divine truth. Okay, so, and then look at that, justice. See, this is a time of justice. Okay, powerful communication, activations, downloads. Okay, so you're getting a lot of like divine support here. You just have to open your heart, which she's going to help you to do. Being in the heart and staying out of the mind. Okay, they're helping you move through a lot of generational just blockages and patterns. Okay, but there's something I feel that you got to make a choice to do, whether that's creating a boundary with family or friends or people that, you know, whoever makes you feel low, whoever makes you feel not good, people that like irritate your energy, where you get anxious or you feel out of alignment and stuff, those are the people that you need to set boundaries with. And you probably should maybe, you know, if you feel called, like, you know, pull back your energy from them, even if it's family. Okay, so you have the Star card and the Ace of Swords. All right, so there's breakthrough moments happening here where the stars are aligning. Things are lining up for you, Baldish. Let's get one, please, for Baldish here. It's the Hierophant. Okay, so the Hierophant, Taurus energy, we're in Taurus season. This is confirmation of the time now. The time is now. Okay, so she's helping you now. Call her in now. Work with her now. Whatever feels like too much, whatever feels overwhelming, call on her. Have her help you, guide you, lead you. This is too much. I feel sad. I feel depressed. I feel, you know, angry, whatever it is. Okay. She's gonna help you. All right. So the Hierophant is literally like, it's long-term things. It could be marriage. It could be like just about like your beliefs, your morals. It could be a teacher, a guru. I do feel that. I feel that there's someone who's like more of like a teacher, a guide, a friend, a helper. Someone comes in very soon or in the not too far future. You meet someone, come across, I don't know. There's, even if it's like a channel or a new reader you start watching or a podcast, there's some kind of guide or teacher coming in that's going to really help you. They say just exactly what you need to hear. They talk about the things that you need to hear. They really lift you up. They empower you. There's a prosperous energy here, but it's also about spiritual maturity. Okay. And I feel that it's like the moment when the student becomes the teacher. And Baldish, like, that's why they're helping you, because you're meant to like create these breakthroughs and new beginnings. You're a shining star, and your light has been being dimmed for far too long. That's the message here. And it's been dimmed and the belief in yourself has been dimmed by others. Okay, you have the owl spirit, and then you have the giraffe. They came out together, 43 and 29. So the owl spirit says, you see clearly now. This is about seeing clearly through all of the facade, the illusion. You're seeing things much more clearly than you ever have before. And Spirit's going to continue to help you. The owl spirit is going to be significant. If you see owls or hear owls or whatever, you could get visited by an owl, actually, is what I'm getting here. And then card number 29, the giraffe. The giraffe spirit. This is about seeing the bigger picture, seeing things from a much higher perspective, and seeing through things as they are. Okay? And it's not always easy to have that kind of vision and to see so clearly and highly. Okay? Because you see things that, sometimes you don't want to. Or you pick up on stuff you don't want to pick up on. All right? But it's a part of your gifts. And I feel those are coming through more too, right? And I feel that it's almost like it's time to really start working with your gifts, right? We aren't just here to be like, oh, I am a starseed, I'm a light worker, but then we don't starseed or we don't light work, right? Okay, so it's time for you to step into that. And she's one guy that's gonna help you a lot with that, okay? All right, that's what I've got for you, love. So that was for Baldish. And the number 4 is Amaraja. Okay. Oh, you're so welcome, Baldish. You're so welcome. I'm glad that it all makes sense and connects. Good. Oh, happy Mother's Day right back to you, Baldish. Thank you. Hi, Papa. Welcome in. Hello, honey. Well, happy Mother's Day. Hello, Shannon. Welcome in. Good. Yeah, it's a really good message. Yeah, 3 pages of channeling today with Mother Mary. So, so it's a really good message. I need to go back and listen to it myself because I definitely did not absorb it, the words and what everything that was said. So, hello, Heather. Hello. Welcome. Okay, so for Amaraja, okay. Okay, so okay, so what I'm getting here okay, so basically Mother Mary is really honing in on your divine feminine, your inner divine feminine. And the message with that is there is, even though your divine feminine has risen, you are a divine feminine rising, you've been, doing the work and balancing your own inner polarities, etc. There's still a lot of wounding, connected to your inner feminine. So what it does is it creates like a block Not something that you're meaning to do or that you do on purpose or anything like that. That's why it's a message, a channeled message. But what's happening is it's like you allow yourself to feel to an extent, and you're open to an extent with your heart space, but then there's a wall, there's a block. And this is because it's been conditioned that way. It's because, you know, of your experiences, right? Where, like many divine feminines, where you were forced to step into the masculine to protect yourself, to be a warrior, to, you know, protect your loved ones, or whatever it was, protect your heart. So she really wants to help you connect even deeper to your emotions and allow yourself to feel all of the emotions, even the ones that we deem to be uncomfortable, ugly, difficult, you know, all of that. Because it's almost like the way that it's coming through is we can't pick and choose the stuff that we want to connect to and don't connect to. Like when it comes to our past lives, our, you know, own inner masculine and feminine, our emotions, it's like we have to connect to it all. We have to, you know, release it all, whatever, you know, heal it all. So there's something where she's like, okay, like you're doing a beautiful job of being like very much in the light and like doing a lot of beautiful work, etc., etc. But there's something here about allowing yourself to dive deeper into your shadow, into your darker parts, because, and working with your dark feminine. Okay, so this is about your inner dark feminine. Now she's connecting with the heart, but also Lilith. Okay, so calling forth goddess Lilith. Lilith is phenomenal, so is Kali Ma. But Lilith especially, that's who's being called in. Lilith is helping to connect to your inner dark feminine and to work with your dark feminine. Okay, which I resonate with that too, because that's some really powerful shadow work that I've been being called to do. And that's where our like greatest kind of power lies, is within our darker parts and feminine and, you know, darker inner masculine kind of thing. But the darker inner feminine is huge. All right, so let's go ahead and the star card. So the star card is showing up for you as well. Okay, so Baldish got the star card, right? So it's confirmation for me of your mission here on Earth, the fact that you are a star seed from star systems. Okay, I'm getting very strong Pleiadian energy here for you. So I don't know if you resonate with the Pleiades, but I'm getting it very strongly here for you. You hold a great deal of compassion and love, and you have a very sacred mission here on Earth. Okay. So you, along with many others, this is a time where that light work, that mission is being lit up, and it's like kind of like go time. So that's why she's helping you to connect. And I feel like even some of like these subconscious like blocks or wounds that you could be even, you don't even realize you're experiencing them, but they're there. They could be from lifetimes or incarnations in other star systems, like a lifetime in the Pleiades or a lifetime in Lyra, or do you know what I mean? And what she specifically, what's coming through is there is some very powerful healing coming from your cosmic family, okay, that is helping to clear lack mentality around stability, finances, and helping you, like basically like the two main chakras that I'm getting here for you, Amaraja, sorry, is your root chakra, okay, and your heart chakra. Okay, so your root chakra, it's about like your stability, just like your everyday stuff, right? Like your family, your home, your finances, you know, the food, your clothing, like your survival, your basic survival needs, things of that nature, okay? So you're breaking some big stuff as far as your family curses or patterns or whatever go, as far as stuff around there, okay? So she's helping with that in a big way. And then it's almost like things are going to start moving once these blockages are kind of connected to or cleared or faced, okay? And this could happen consciously. You might be doing shadow work, journaling, you know, things of that nature. She's also helping you realize your true manifesting potential, which is infinite, which is the fact that you can create any 3D reality that you truly desire to call in, and becoming a frequency match to that. Okay, so I don't know. There's a lot of emphasis around manifesting and infinite, you know, your infinite potential and healing and connecting to, excuse me, the darker inner feminine, the darker parts of ourselves. You know, what is something maybe that's a darkest, deepest fear of yours? Or what is something, you know, what are things that maybe, you know, are secrets you would take to the grave where you would never want, you know, things that maybe you wouldn't share on social media, or things that you wouldn't, right, want people to know, or stuff like that, okay? Let's get an animal spirit, please. And then we have, after Amaraja, Sarah M, number 5, Sarah. Ooh, Amaraja, you got the hawk spirit. I love this. Card number 32. Okay, so it breaks down to a 5. This is all about change, the challenges, the obstacles, the transition. You're going through a transition. Things are changing. Let spirit be your guide, see? All right, so hawk spirit is going to be a very powerful spirit guide for you. Okay, I would suggest looking up the spiritual meaning of the hawk. When the hawk appears in your life, what does that mean for you? Okay, and it's also, right, your spiritual guides who are helping you to kind of surrender and just like be open to this spiritual guidance. Releasing that control, which is the hardest part for us to do. I know it certainly is for me. And feeling safe to be open to allowing, you know, your guide spirit to work with you. Okay, so we have the twin flame card coming out here. Hummingbird is on the bottom of the deck, which speaks of rapid responses, things being illuminated. It speaks of like sweetness of life, the sweet nectar, okay? Twin flame, this could be confirmation of a twin flame, okay, someone that you connect to. You know, maybe you've been wondering if you actually are, you know, on a twin flame journey, or if you are a twin flame, you know, etc. You know, there's all kinds of people out there with different opinions, you know, you know, everyone's a twin flame, or you are, right, your own twin. I mean, that's true in certain cases, obviously, but no, is like every single soul upon earth a twin flame? Absolutely not. I do not connect with that at all, but I feel you do. Like, you feel this connection here. There's a very important partnership here. You've been balancing your own inner yin and yang. You see, it's like the more you balance your inner polarities, right? You call in someone who is that match, okay? Whether that is a soulmate, whether that is, you know, an actual twin flame, it doesn't matter. It's someone who shows up as a divine partner, okay? And literally, like, this is confirmation of what was coming through. It's about balancing your inner masculine and feminine energies, okay? And spirit is really guiding you through this right now, okay? So like I said, the guidance with Mother Mary is connecting to that the darker inner feminine. You know, it's very easy for us to awaken and be all love and light and namaste, love and light, right? And I'm not saying that's how you are. I'm just saying in general, this is how it is. It's very easy for us to move and to be in that space. But in reality, we have this whole other yang aspect or yin aspect to ourselves that we need to dive into, right? We have our inner light feminine and dark feminine, our inner light masculine and dark feminine, or the distorted masculine and the healed masculine, however you want to say it. Okay, so beautiful message. And just last message, I don't know how it's going to connect with you, but I'm just getting like, don't be afraid of the dark parts. Don't be afraid of the darker aspects of self. Because that is just as powerful, just as beautiful as the divine, loving, you know, side of self, right? Okay, so that was for Amaraja. I hope that connects, my love. Happy Mother's Day, and thank you again for being here. Now, number 5 is Sarah. Okay. I might just do animal spirit and tarot. This is like a lot. Channeling with, and then pulling from 3 different decks. Okay, so for Sarah, Sarah M, last name M, Sarah M. I don't know if she's in here or not. Okay, so just tuning in, seeing what comes through for you. So the message that I'm getting here is help is on the way. Okay, help is on the way. This isn't just about spiritual help or guidance. This is literally about things that you have been manifesting to alleviate stress in your life or worry in your life, anxiety, things of that nature. I'm getting a lot around specifically like finances or your financial stability, you know, maybe things like retirement, investments, or buying your first home, or, you know, things like that is the example that I'm being given here. So, okay. But again, connecting with Mother Mary, this is definitely like the, we can call these things in, but is our heart open to receiving them? Are we, what I'm getting here is feeling deserving. Okay. So this is something that Mother Mary is, you know, if you're open, call her in, help her with opening your heart to your self-worth, your self-value, to know that you deserve to be, to have, to do anything that you want or desire. We've been conditioned, like, especially if we were raised with, you know, a certain amount of income in our family. And then, you know, these are like patterning, you know, patterns. So it can actually like create like right blockages. That's what I'm kind of getting is like, you're meant to like spread your wings and fly, like soar, you know, to the high heavens. Like you're meant to create and have this like beautiful, abundant life where things flow in and, you know, you spend money and money just comes right back. It's kind of like that. Okay. It's about having a healthy relationship with the energy, with money being energy and not like, you know, there's something about like transmuting a lot of negative energy around the outlook and relationship to money. So it's about helping you heal and go, you know what, it's just another form of energy and currency in that regard. Okay. But it has to, it stems from like, I'm getting a lot of like all of the lower chakras, the root chakra, the sacral, and the solar plexus. Okay, so. Okay, yeah, see, Four of Swords. Four of Swords is a card of healing. You have 4-4. Okay, the Four of Cups is all about like avoidance, or it could be a card of rejection. It could be a card of like not seeing things. It's like the universe is trying to hand you like a blessing, but you're too focused on the negative aspects or the lack aspects of life that you're missing the blessing right in front of you, or you're missing the lesson or the teachable moment right in front of you, kind of a thing. Okay, so there's something here, the things that you've been, it's like healing the stuff that's been avoided, healing the things that have been avoided. Okay, and seeing from that higher perspective and tuning in with the third eye and healing whatever lack energy you've experienced, even the old versions of yourself that have lived in a lack state of mind, or living, you know, oh, when I was, you know, 20 something years old, I was dead broke and I had not a, you know, penny to my name. And okay, it's about loving those versions of ourselves and not looking back and going, oh gosh, I was such a loser. I was so irresponsible. I should have been better with money. I should have done this. I should have, right? I should have, could have, would have, all that. There's something about where she's like, don't blame yourself. Don't judge yourself. Okay, these were all moments in time that you needed to experience. Okay, there's a lot of healing going on. We need some surrender to happen here. You know, kind of like really releasing the stuff, you know, that we are, you know, the negative that we're focusing on. Okay, she's going to help you with releasing the negative, not focusing so much on the negative. Again, helping you to be in your heart space. Okay. That's how she's helping all of us at this time, and everyone who's, you know, getting a reading today and connecting with her messages, you know, she's helping us all in that way right now. Okay. Okay, and then, oh, I like it. You got the sandpiper spirit. Look how cute the sandpiper bird is. Look how cute. It's just like stomping away in the lily pads with the lotus flowers, but it's all about be playful. Okay, so this is a time where you've been in extreme healing mode, right? You could be like in isolation, a hermit kind of energy. Maybe you feel like you've been experiencing a lot of rejection. Maybe you even feel like the universe itself was like being, you know, rejecting you at some point. Like, why isn't anything happening? She's letting you know, like, it is happening. These are some things that need to be worked through as far as like, you know, the stuff that we focus on and where we put our energy into, because where focus goes, energy flows. So it's like, be playful. I'm going to help you be playful. I'm going to help nurture and mother that inner child spirit that longs for playful energy. This is totally inner child. And the more that you align to that playful, fun-loving energy, look at all the green, heart chakra, okay? The more you align to the manifestations that you truly are wanting to call in, right? Right? True love and, you know, soul tribe members and you know, soul aligned experiences and opportunities and, you know, abundant energy, all that. Okay, so let's go ahead and get, so your message was very much around your self-worth and your self-value, but it's about knowing that you are deserving. You know, if you want to be a multimillionaire, a billionaire, then you're deserving. Why not? Why can't you? Because if anything, there's a block, a programming block that has been placed in your psyche and in your, right, like your blueprint, okay, that's been conditioned and just by the way you were raised or family situations or money circumstances and just going back, right? You're here to stop that. You're breaking the wheel here. Time to be playful. Look at that. More birds. Birds are going to be very relevant for you. The birds, so we have 12, 7, and then 51. Okay. Communication. This is about negotiations, debates, nervousness, making contact, noisy, a text or a call. Okay. Someone calling someone and then negotiate. Okay. This is like, you could be like having negotiations or conversations. I mean, this could be like a new job, for instance, where they're negotiating your pay and then they're trying to lowball you a little bit and you want the job so bad. So you're just like, I don't want to ruffle the feathers here or rock the boat. So I'm just going to go, okay, fine. Yeah. When really, you know, you're worth way more or a few dollars more than what they're offering you. Okay. Don't let people lowball you. Stand in your power, stand in your truth. There's something with that. Okay, so I don't know how that's going to connect with you, but there could also be an incoming energy. Someone nervous to make contact to you, message you, communicate with you. Okay, that could be you. I don't know. Maybe you're the one who's nervous, but I do get like an incoming nervousness too. But anyways, love, this is what I've got for you. I hope that it connects for you, Sarah. I thank you, my love. Happy Mother's Day and namaste. All right, so number 6 next is Jojo Paula. That's the name that came up on Venmo, was Jojo Paula something or other. So I want to say it's like maybe Jojo and Paula. I don't know. But anyways, okay. So I'm going to go ahead and just tune in. Okay. So immediately what I was getting for you is enough is enough. Okay. And that's just like what I'm picking up on. And, you know, the message is very clear too. Like, as I like connect with Mother Mary's energy, there's something about like this feels very strongly like enough is enough. This feels like maybe inner, like boundaries with self, like enough is enough. You know what? Like, I'm done eating like crap. My body feels like tired all the time, you know, or it could be enough is enough. Like, I don't want to drink anymore. I'm going to, you know, I'm going to end this now. Or enough is enough. You know, I want to, you know, lose weight. You know, I want to, right, do this, right? Or enough is enough. You know, I got to get everything correct and right with my finances. I got to, you know, create a savings. I got to do this, right? Take it. It could be a relationship. Enough is enough. I'm out of here. I'm done. Okay. I feel like there's multiple things here. So I'm not going to go into like each and every one. You'll know. But the energy for Mother Mary is enough is enough. Like, it is about, the way that I'm seeing it is a lot of people taking from you. There's a lot of taking from you. Like, people are takers. Okay. You're like someone who's a giver. You're loving. you're kind, you know, you do have a backbone, but people manipulate, or you've dealt with a lot of manipulators, and she's going, enough is enough. Enough is enough. Okay, so you'll know, you know, how that connects with you, okay? It could be for multiple different things too, like I said, or just one big thing. I don't know. Okay, here we go. From Mother Mary, let's see what the elaboration here is. The Father of Cups. Okay, so this could be a manipulative, possibly emotionally controlling divine masculine or masculine, or it could be someone who was maybe a father figure. I don't know. I'm just getting like that manipulative, kind of emotionally manipulative, you know? They treat you, it's very narcissistic is what I'm kind of getting here. So I don't know if this is what you're dealing with right this second, and it's enough is enough, or if this is what you've dealt with over and over again. This is a pattern of some type of karmic loop that you have, you know, been healing or breaking. Okay. Yeah, see, judgment. This is about making a judgment call and tapping into divine inner strength. Okay, making a judgment call and rising above, because you're connecting to your higher self and your soul again, above people like this who they want you to give, and they don't give anything. Okay, that's all I'm getting here, is someone like that. Okay, look at this. You cannot make this stuff up. After the strength card, which is heart chakra, which, you know, this is divine strength. This is when you feel maybe at times like you don't have the strength to do something on your own. So you call in, who do you call in? You call in God, your angels, you call in your ascended masters, you call in helpers of divine caliber, okay? And then they come forth and they help to lift you up. They bring forth divine strength. This is beyond just, oh, I'm strong, you know, I've got this. No, this is when divine strength comes in and lifts you up. Mother of Cups. See, this is something about a past partnership that maybe you're still holding on to, emotionally attached to, whether you realize it or not, or this is quite literally something you're in right now. I don't know. The Emperor. Yeah, see, it's someone controlling. It's something controlling. Okay, and she's saying enough is enough. And I don't think she's the only one saying that. I think you've been getting a lot of signs, or you did get a lot of signs where you tapped into that strength and you overcame it. Okay, so either way, take it how it connects for you. This levels you up though, whatever this is. There's some huge lessons here. It levels you up because it goes judgment, then the world card. Okay, so it's like you call judgment, there's some kind of resurrection, reconnection to the soul, and then you level up. Show me the Father of Cups, Mother of Cups, please. Judgment, etc. Okay, if this is some kind of maybe marriage or soul contract. If this is not you, this feels really relevant right now. So it's like it's happening, or it's been happening, or it's, I don't know. But if this isn't you, maybe this is a soulmate you connect to who's going through this. But I feel you've gone through this too, because we're talking about you. Okay, where you had to complete some kind of soul contract, okay? Some kind of commitment. This is all about closure, okay? A promise, a bond continuing on, a cycle. This could even be like what you've overcame, and this could be a message of, okay, it's time to let someone go. It's enough is enough. It's time to move forward. It's time to move on. It could be that kind of a message. Okay, I'm just sharing everything that comes through. But there's definitely here about Mother Mary assisting, helping, again, with the strength card to help heal and bring forth divine strength when it comes to matters of the heart and emotional connections and choices. It's to help you rise above and to have that strength to do what you got to do. Okay, now what I'm also getting here is I do feel that through these trials, tribulations, lessons, partnerships, endings, whatever it is, okay, these were all, right, obviously big lessons for you. And I feel that, yeah, you're pulling in, there's some kind of magnetization happening where you're pulling in an actual, like a true divine counterpart or union here. Okay, this is all about, you know, what you are desiring and longing for and being a magnet. So it's like, I feel too, like as you rise up in this energy here, okay, she's going to help you stay, like, heal what needs to be healed in the heart, you know, release things, whatever it is, okay? That's between you and her. But it creates like a magnetic energy where whatever your heart is calling out to, it's like it comes in very quickly. Okay. And then, you know, this is all a time of forward movement. Then you have the Star card, which speaks of miracles, wishes coming true, falling in love, something about the nighttime, a very blessed energy. It's like, right, wish fulfillments. Okay, so, so that is what I've got for you. Okay, and I don't know if this is a lover, you know, a friend, a sibling, someone, but I can feel it. There is some kind of maybe masculine energy that is, you know, it's like someone who's on a high horse, someone who's very much in the ego. And it feels like someone who likes to, you know, stand upon other people's back to make themselves taller, okay? So whoever this is for you, she's guiding you. Enough is enough. I can't remember if I already got a spirit animal card for you or not. But, all right. And the next is Kristen M. Number 7, Kristen M. The dragonfly spirit is showing up for you. I just saw my first dragonfly of the year. Not yesterday, the day before. In the morning, it was flying in my backyard. And it was a really profound moment, like where I was in like, you know, prayer and just connecting and things. And it was the first one. And they bring forth, it's like your angels, God source, spirit is visiting you in that moment. Master number 22, and there's actually 22 people in the chat right now as I say this. So a very powerful number confirmation for you. Also 313, it's 313 in California. So 313 I feel is an angel number that you're gonna see a lot or you're already seeing. Okay, truth transcends illusion. So it's a time where your truth, okay, is transcending the illusion. Enough is enough. Okay, no more. It's making judgment calls, calling judgment, making moves, taking action, getting ourselves out of stuck situations, whatever that is for you, okay? I send love. I thank you. Have a beautiful day. Happy Mother's Day. Okay, number 7 is Kristen. All right, so really quickly, my loves, I'm gonna go use the restroom just real fast. I forgot. That's like another thing. When I drink my watermelon juice, it's like so hydrating. Okay, I'll be right back. BRB. Okay, if anyone, moderators, needs to take a quick break just real fast, we'll be back in like a minute and a half or something like that, okay? Try to hurry. BRB. Whoop. All right, just chillax with Mother Mary. Okay. It is hot outside, you guys. I don't know how it is where you guys are at, but the summer heat has hit here in northern centralized California. Okay, I had to turn on the AC too. Okay, so Sarah, right? No, Kristen. Kristen, number 7. Okay, so I'm not sure if Kristen is in here. Alex says warmish. Okay, so it's not as hot down south. Yeah, it's been like high 80s. Like I think it was like 90 like yesterday or the day before. I don't know. It's just like it's gotten hot all of a sudden. We're having a heat wave. A powerful heat wave. All right, so I'm not seeing Kristen. That's okay. All right, so I'm just going to go ahead and tune into the energy. Okay, so immediately, and I don't know how this is going to portray, if this is literal or metaphoric, okay, for you, you'll know. Okay, so Mother Mary is saying she's acknowledging that you've had to do a lot on your own. Okay, so, and what I'm getting is from a young age, my palms are getting extremely sweaty as I say this, which is a form of confirmation. This could also be symbolic where it's like you've known through life a lot of anxiety, a lot of fearful things, or you have embodied a lot of this, okay, through one way or the next, where it's like it's kicked up nerves, or there's like some form of like maybe PTSD from a trauma that maybe you are aware of or unaware of, okay? But she's just saying like you've had to endure a lot with self on your own, whether you're married, whether you're around people, if there's a sense of loneliness here. Okay, so and what I'm getting is, hi Lauren, yes, okay, so this is your mama, Kristen, and then you, okay. All right, so this one is for your mama, okay. So, okay, and a lot of this is like, it's centered around your heart space, where like you have felt maybe lonesome or loneliness when it comes to matters of the heart, where, you know, love was not reciprocated back, or there was a struggle with showing some kind of loving energy, or a lack of affection, or a lack of someone saying, I love you. Okay, there's things like that, whether it's a parent, a lover, you know, I have no idea. Okay, but she's like very, very strongly, she's saying, and this is the way that's literally coming through, is know how loved you are, child. Okay, so she's saying like basically like your inner child from childhood, from a young age, but to now too, you're this different version of yourself, but that inner child is still there. Okay, so this is a time of really allowing the stuff, okay, is what we'll say, from younger years to flow through, to think about these things as they maybe come up, as a memory, as a dream. Okay, it's specific though to the inner child. There is a need for fun and playfulness, and the way that it's coming through is as you have fun, as you play, as you allow your heart to feel joy, more and more and more, a great healing will occur. And this will basically, it helps you attract more in to your life, okay? More love, more, you know, laughter, more good experiences. And the way that it's coming through is you are the key to your kingdom. You are the key to your happiness. Okay, so let's see. The Son of Pentacles. Okay, so this is like the Knight of Pentacles here. There are things coming in. Okay, you could be getting divine communication, again, through the dreams, etc. But there is a lot of like just divine communication with the Eight of Wands coming through at this time for you, through signs, synchronicities, however it shows up, through messages. Okay, communicating with your spirit guides, communicating with your own higher self and your inner child, especially your inner child, is going to be a really big thing right now. It's a part of why you're here. It's taken a long time to get to this point, Kristen. And we've been with you the whole time. That's what she's saying. We've been with you the whole time. We've walked beside you. Whatever, again, just like the collective message, whatever sadness, whatever weights you're carrying with you, there's something about carrying things for a long time. It's time to alleviate yourself. It's time to release those things. Let's get one more, please, on this heaviness. Yeah, see, death. It's what needs to end, what needs to be released, so new parts of you can be reborn. It's about the things that have ended, the people we've lost, maybe through literal death, etc. It's about really allowing ourselves to feel these things, maybe as they come up, or just looking back, reflecting, because there's a rebirth here for you. It's stepping into a new version of life, okay? Doesn't matter our age, it doesn't matter whatever, okay? We could be 90 years old and going through a rebirth, okay? Like, especially in this day and age. You know, and I know age-wise, okay, you're obviously not there. But what I mean is, like, because what I'm kind of getting here is like, yeah, but like I'm X amount of years old, like, you know, I've lived my life, you know, but she's being very adamant about, yeah, but your inner child is ready to play. This is a time where there should be more joy, laughter, and fun than anything else. And there's some things that we need to address or pay attention to, and we need to free our inner child from, kind of a thing, heal it. Okay, so yeah, anything that creates like a mental prison or just thoughts that take over, okay, it's about ending those things, you know, stepping more into the heart space. There's also about like intention setting, okay, like looking out to your future. What do you want to call in, and what does your future look like, you know? Even if it's like small adjustments, or you want to move somewhere, or there's a destination you've always wanted to go, or travel, or bucket list things, this is the time to really hone in on those things. Okay, because it's like the way that it's coming through is like you've done a lot on your own. You've been there for others, and now it's time for you to live and not just survive. It's time to have fun, whatever that is for you. It could be, you know, playing bingo on Friday nights, you know, with your friends, you know, or it could be booking yourself a trip to Hawaii. You know, it's going to be different for everybody. I mean, for you, it's going to be different for you in different situation scenarios. Sorry, I'm used to collective messages. See, look, the moth spirit, card number 39, surrender now. There could have been something pivotal, okay, around the age of, you know, late 30s, 35 to 40, early 40s. I don't know. You'll know. I'm just sharing everything that I pick up on. Okay, but it's surrender now. Surrender. Moth is a darkness, and it's attracted to the light, you know? They come out at night, they're attracted to light, they're drawn to light. So it's like, it's a time of like confronting the shadow, confronting the darkness, surrendering that. And then it steers you and opens you up more to the light. And then the electric eel, card number 24, bring your ideas to life. Two of Wands, that's what we have the Two of Wands for. It's about setting your ideas into motion, thinking of the things that you know, desire for yourself, you know. It could be anything, right? You know, I want to, you know, focus on my physical body, you know, and work out and tone up and eat healthy. Or I want to do this, I want to do that. I want to buy a bike and start doing bicycle rides. It could be anything, okay? So those are the two messages that I've got for you. Let's get an Intuit Oracle. And then we have Lauren, my beautiful Lauren. Lauren, my love, I saw your email, and I will be sending you an email probably tomorrow. I'm going through a lot of stuff right now, and trying to get the calendar booked, and I've been, you know, since I started taking care of or helping with my mom, I didn't have to go over this week, like it changed to where she didn't need me. But anyways, it like kind of like put me back a little bit, because I was only able to work like 4 days a week, you know, instead of my usual 7. But anyways, and Alex, you too, my love. I have to get you scheduled. I have a few people that I need to get scheduled, actually. But. All right. So here we go for Kristen. What do we got for Kristen, please? Here, last card. It's the Empress. Yeah, see, she's the Venus, the goddess of love. The Empress is the embodiment, divine feminine. She's the embodiment of love on earth, okay? So it is about working with Mother Mary, inviting her in, working with your higher self and your spirit guides, your angels. They're helping you raise your vibration and to embody more of this loving energy, so you're more of a magnet to call things into you, okay? Again, we might be like a happy-go-lucky type person where a message like this might feel like, well, I feel pretty good, actually. I feel pretty happy in my life, right? Just an example. But there's underlying things. There's things that they've been blocked out. It's subconscious, okay? Stuff like that. So that's what she's helping with, all right? There's a lot of clearing and embracing of the new. This speaks of happiness, abundance, love, relationships, beauty. It speaks of attraction within ourselves, you know, the law of attraction, being a magnet, okay, all these things. But it's about embodying love and pleasure and doing things that bring you joy and happiness. Okay. All right, so that is what I've got for you, Kristen. And happy Mother's Day to you, and thank you so much. Okay, and then the next, okay, so then Lauren is next. All right, so let's tap into Lauren's energy. Let's see. All right, let's get a spirit animal. For Lauren, please. Okay, so Lauren, you've got the snake spirit. I love this. Okay, card number 55. All right, time to heal. Okay. This is pretty obvious, right? Time to heal. Like, there's great healing going on. You've been in a place where more things have been coming up to be healed. And I do feel that very strongly. Like, there could be some, you know, old wounds resurfacing. It's very common right now. That's kind of what I'm getting here. Very similar to what I talked about in the collective message, as far as like dreams coming, like old people like that you knew in the past, you know, coming up in dreams, or replaying situations that happened in your life. You know, like you might have a dream of an ex-partner from 20 years ago or something, an example, that comes into a dream and they are just acting maybe the same way that they acted before, and you're kind of like, whoa, what the hell? I've risen above this. I'm not cool with this. Okay, it could be like something like that. Different situations or scenarios, okay, that are going to allow some past life healing to occur. What I'm also getting, time to heal, is time to step into your healer archetype, as a healer, as a medicine woman, as a priestess or a shaman, a witch, whatever you want to say. It's time to step into your healing power. Okay, your message from Mother Mary is about being a mother to self, because your role in this lifetime is literally like you are a mother. So happy Mother's Day, my love. Which I know that about you, but this is not, it's about mothering yourself right now. Kind of similar to the inner child thing that I spoke of with your mom. She's saying your inner child needs healing. There's wounds there. There's things there that the inner child is still hurting from. So these would be things that happened to you at a young age or through adolescence, teenage years, you know, when we're first starting to really form our adult identity in this world, in our early 20s, etc. You know, I think like up until about the age of 30 for me is very, very powerful time for us in life. So I'm going to say that. I'm going to say connecting with your inner child and doing a lot of healing from the time you were in the womb to maybe around the age 30, or I don't know, you'll know. Okay, so she's helping you with that, okay? Because it's like the healer heals themselves first. And you're meant to take your healing outwardly, okay? This is a part of your next steps. at this time in your incarnation. Okay, and she's helping with that because a part of like your collective mission is to be a mother to the collective, to bring that motherly loving energy to the collective through touch, through healing, through sound, through whatever it is. Okay, the Strength card represents the Queen of Fire. Queen of Wands, that's you, right? My beautiful Aries, that's you, the Queen of Fire. It's time to step into that power, to really utilize that energy, to create with it, to set goals with it, to follow that passionate energy within. And if you're not entirely sure which way to go or where to begin or what to do or where to start or how to expand, work with her, okay, to guide you, to, you know, help you to step more into that role of the divine mother energy that you came here to be as well. The Strength card says something about during the summer, okay, Leo season. So it just feels, again, there's going to be more, there's going to be a lot igniting over the summer months and as the weather gets hotter, okay? You've been going through this healing mode and now it's time to be more active, to be more determined, to really tap into this kind of Leo energy, the warmth of it, the generosity, the love energy that Leo brings forth. But it's like what I'm getting here is like an extreme, it's like the way that it's coming through from Mother, it's like she's emphasizing your strength and she's emphasizing the fact that you are a crone, Mother Maiden crone, but you're a crone, not just in this lifetime, but it's like you hold great wisdoms, you hold great power and healings. Like fast forward 6 months, a year from now, you might be tapping into some of your gifts, and it's 333 in California. As I'm saying this, you might be tapping into like your past life gifts where it could be like some kind of, you know, healing or light language or something that you didn't know how to do 3 months ago or, you know, 6 months prior. Okay. So I don't know, but it's just, it's a message of stepping into the role of leader, but it's also stepping into the role of like a motherly energy towards for the collective, for humanity. Okay, so that could be in any way, all right? It doesn't necessarily have to be some kind of big business or, you know what I mean? It could be like, oh, I'm going to start a spiritual Instagram page or, you know, something where I just share, you know, and motivate. I don't know. But that's what I've got from that. Okay, so let's go ahead and see here. A whole bunch of that is going on. I've come a long way, but there's always more. Oh yeah. There is always more. Oh, Kimberly. Oh my gosh. I want to say yes, but honestly, my love, I think I have a full list. I think I've even seen another payment or something come through. Let me figure out exactly how many people I have on the list, Kim, and then I'll let you know, okay? Oh, I'm so sorry. All right, here we go for Lauren. It's the Hierophant. The Hierophant is the guru. The Hierophant is the spiritual teacher. See? You can't make this stuff up. Look at that. Bottom of the deck is the Fool. It's about taking a leap of faith. You hold the key to your heaven on earth, but you are also the key to show others, many baby chicks, people fresh on their awakening journeys, etc. You're meant to help, guide, lead, and teach. Okay, so she's going to help with this. And I'm also just getting like truly like you're so powerful, but she's helping also to open up your heart in a way that like you believe in yourself more, that it brings forth, it's very much heart, but solar plexus too, where it's like your confidence center, you know, your power, just really tapping into that. And I'm just getting like a lot of untapped potential. So I feel that she's going to kind of help with that too, along with other guides. Okay. All right. I know that was like kind of all over the place, but you know how it is when I'm channeling. But that is what I've got. So it is time to connect with your inner Hierophant. And, you know, there could be some other people showing up for you too, like, you know, other readers or spiritual channels or places, you know, books, podcasts. that are going to help bring forth some like really powerful help and knowledge too. Okay. So, but that is what I've got for you, my love. Okay. And then we have the Hierophant representing Taurus energy, Taurus season. So, you know, I just feel honestly, Lauren, that there's so much, unfolding for you over the next, like, I'm going to say 4 or 5 months. Okay. Things could start shifting. You could be feeling differently, wanting different things for your life, feeling different ways around about certain things in your life. You know, I never thought I'd want to do this, but I do want to do this, these kinds of things. Okay. And again, you know, I just feel that this is important because too, I feel that, you know, the way that it's coming through for me that she's, and I'm like getting like the yes, nodding the head yes, is that you have had some very strong lifetimes where, you know, in the biblical times, right, biblical era, but I feel that you actually connected or walked with alongside, like when Mother Mary, Mary Magdalene, and Jesus walked the earth when they were still here incarnated, or at least following the teachings. So she's acknowledging that too. But it's, again, more stuff that is meant to be brought in and shared in this lifetime. Okay. Yeah. And then I'm just like it's time to get to work. Okay. So however that is for you, but I send love. Happy Mother's Day. Thank you for all of your just loving divine support. And definitely I see you, sister. You know what? I've been working on which path to take with my healings gifts. I will work more with Mother Mary on it. Yeah, for sure. I think the biggest thing is, like, you know, Mother Mary, help guide me and show me the way. Help guide me to stay in alignment with my heart and to come and operate from a place of the heart and not the ego. That's not only for you, Lauren, like that's something I'm working with her for myself. Okay. So because our ego gets in the way constantly, right? And it's not like the ego, like, oh, I just think I'm better than everyone and I'm egotistical. You know, it's not that. It's the ego that tries to keep us in comfort zones. You know what I mean? Like, it's time to utilize your gifts and expand and do this and do that, you know? And it's kind of like, okay, well, help me stay in my heart space and help me surrender. Okay, so I can do that. Help me. I give you permission, divine intervention, to intervene on my behalf and to help guide me through the heart. Okay, so that's what I've got. And so it is. All right. So, you know, at the end of the day, you can trust her, right? Wholeheartedly, completely, any of the divine masters, but her being the cosmic mother, her being the universal mother, her being this beautiful, loving, divine, motherly, supportive, unconditional, loving energy, like, it's just so special. It's just so special because it doesn't matter who you are, what you've done, you know, it doesn't matter. Like, she's going to come from a place of a true motherly love and a safe space. And I think we all need that at this time. Right? Okay. All right. So number 9 is Shar. Okay. So let's tap into the energy for Shar. Let's see here. Okay. So Shar, like, what's coming through, what she's saying is she's saying it's okay to let go. So I don't know what that means. Only you'll know what that means. And okay. Yeah, it's okay to let go. It's not yours to carry. It's not your burden to bear. Okay, so I don't know what this pertains to, but that's what's coming through. This could even be things that you've carried throughout life, you know, like other people's, you know, maybe people throw guilt trips on you, or people, you know, make you feel shame when you're like, I need to like take my energy away from this person, or I need to, you know, I don't know. You know what I mean? That's what's coming through. That's what I'm getting. So how that connects with you, I don't know. Okay. And then again, with the inner child. So she's bringing forth the inner child here. She's saying okay, so she wants to help mother your inner child. She wants to help guide you, and lead you through heart, through self-love, through the heart space. She wants to guide you and help you be more compassionate and loving towards yourself. It's like she's recognizing that you do embody self-love. Like you've come so far from where you've been or where you began. Okay, so the acknowledgement is you've come so far. Definitely give yourself, like, it's basically like celebrate yourself, okay? Because you've come so far. You have victory in so many ways. But it's like what's been happening in the 5D is still catching up to come into your life in the 3D. So there could be moments here of discouragement where you go, well, I feel like I'm doing all this work. I feel like I've come so far. But because you can't physically maybe see certain things that, you know, abundance or manifestations or wish fulfillments or whatever they are, that it could be discouraging. Well, I feel like I'm doing all this work, but nothing's happening. Okay, so it's like all of this is coming through and she's going, well, yeah, it is happening, but I'm going to help you stay aligned in the place of love. Okay, and that's going to help you move through this certain time, but it's also going to help raise your vibration where things come in more quickly and much faster. Things are like about to shift, or things are already shifting for you. I'm not sure if you're already like witnessing certain things like kind of changing or feeling differently, but they are. Okay. And again, similar like inner child stuff, very basic. It's all about like tapping into that inner child, mothering your own self. She's going to help with that. She's going to help, maybe, you know, she's going to mother you in the ways that you need mothering, and love you and hold you in the ways that you need that right now. But there's something here about playfulness and fun. It's almost like what I'm getting here is like you grew up too fast, or you had to grow up fast. Okay. I don't know. You'll know how all this like ties in for you, but she's acknowledging that your inner child like really needs that like fun loving, playful energy. You know, if you want to like, you know, watch a Disney movie and eat fruit snacks, you know, if that like makes your inner child happy, then do that. Okay. Go rollerblading, you know, like spend time outdoors, you know, go swimming, like go on a, you know, go swing on the swing set at a park, or there's all these ways that we can like, you know, bring forth and connect with our inner child. You know, coloring books, art, music, dancing, you know, all the things that we loved to do when we were younger. Okay. So she's just acknowledging all of this. Okay. So how it connects for you, you know, you'll know 3 of Cups is coming out for your tarot card. 3 of Cups is all about your soul family, your soul tribe. It's about a soulmate reunion, you know, reuniting with your soul friends, your soulmates, but platonically and romantically. Okay, and what's coming through is that you have a big, big love here. There is a big, big love. Okay, and it's trying to come in, it's trying to manifest its way to you. All right, you could be, and what I'm also getting is the 3 of Cups is a card of, you know, togetherness, celebration, hanging out, going out on dates. You know, it could be like a social gathering, going to a wedding or a birthday party. So I'm kind of getting that. Birds are also going to be significant, maybe specifically blackbirds. Okay, so maybe you're getting black feathers. If you do get black feathers, know that that is from your spirit guides saying that you're very protected. Okay, and that's for everybody. Black feathers mean protection. All right. So if you're presented with one, that's a message for you. Okay. Blackbirds could be significant. But I'm just getting like a lot of communication and messages from the birds. So definitely pay attention to your little feather friends, because they are bringing forth a lot of messages here, okay? But I believe what this is inner child is so important right now, because it's going to help raise your vibration, and it's going to help attract in and call in your soulmate or soulmate's soul family, okay? The message here is also like, you know, because I'm getting very strongly, like I'm just kind of seeing like a dark cave. And what I'm getting is like dark night of the soul, like going through a dark shadow period, or just feeling like hermit, like a hermit mode. So it's almost like it's time to get out and play. It's time to like let yourself be seen. It's time to have some fun, maybe go out dancing, you know, take yourself to a nice dinner, whatever that means for you, okay? If you are called, you know, or invited out somewhere, or like out, you know, your friend wants you to hang out, or, you know, hey, will you go with me here? I'm kind of getting the guidance to say yes. Okay, so But of course, like you always do what feels right for you, of course. But I'm getting like if you're invited somewhere, maybe say yes instead of maybe no, because there could be a soulmate there or an important, you know, something that the universe is trying to line up for you. Let's get a spirit animal here, please, for Shar. Whoop. Hello. Okay, so these like just kind of went all goofy, but one flew out upright in my lap, and it's the deer spirit. It says, bring a gentle touch. Okay, this is about bringing a gentle touch to yourself. This little deer here, like for me, I still see the white spots, and the white spots is an indication of a fawn. It is not a grown adult deer. It's still a baby deer. So I feel that. Again, I feel it's like bring a gentle touch to your inner child, to your own inner baby fawn, okay? Have fun. Celebrate every little win, even the small wins, okay? This is about being your cheerleader to yourself, okay? Your vibe attracts your tribe, so you are attracting in your people who will cheer you on and help lift you up and all that. But what I'm getting is like for the time being or how it's been, it's like you kind of had to be your own cheerleader. Not a whole lot of like support system around in that way. So bring a gentle touch to your life, to yourself. Be compassionate and kind. Have fun. Let's get an Intuit Oracle, please. Mother Mary is helping bring that gentle touch though too. Because we can be really hard on ourselves, right? We can forget to have fun. Sometimes being an adult, adulting, right? We forget to have fun. Children have fun all the time. Children are great role models in that aspect. If you have children, right? Let your children kind of, right? Maybe like one day, like, you know, you get to dress mommy for the day, you know, or we'll do whatever you want today. You know, where do you guys want to go? Let's have fun, right? Okay. The element is spirit. It says allow and trust in divine timing. Okay. So it's just confirmation that everything happens in divine timing. And there's something here. There's some kind of important meeting, moment, something here where you come together with more people who are like you on your vibration. But there's also some kind of very important interaction here. There's something divine timing. It's something about like, you know, a companionship, partnership, and love. I'm actually just going to pull one more tarot card for you on that. Okay. They're definitely like there's a renewal and a rebirth aspect here for sure, right? 7 of Cups and the Mother of Wands. Okay, so what I'm getting here is like maybe someone, there could be a third party energy going on here, third party interference, maybe a karmic partner, but you could connect to someone, this could be you, who is in a third party, who's been in this state of shadow or illusion and confusion. And what I'm getting here is someone starting to see more clearly in regards to their situation and maybe how they feel towards you. Okay, so take it how it connects for you, but that's what I'm getting here. It's like moving from confusion and illusion into more clarity. Okay, but that's what I've got. I send love and happy Mother's Day, and thank you again for all of your love and support here on the channel. Okay, so, all right, now we have number 10, CJ. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so hi guys. All right, so yes, I saw a few, I think I saw a few payments come through because I'm seeing like, did I get on the list? Did I get on the list? So I always, ask everyone to like make sure that the list is still open when we come on, like during the live, because oftentimes the list is open, but a lot of times it's closed. That's why I have my moderators here, because they let you know yes or no. So I'm not sure if I missed that, but the last person that I had added to the list was number 16, Robert. And I have Alex and Emily that I have to squeeze in. So that makes basically like 18 people on the list. So let me like backtrack here. Okay, so Brianna and so Heather Fletcher and then Brianna Myers. Heather, my love, can you let me know where you sent payment to? And then Brianna Myers, same thing. If you can just let me know where you sent payment to, because I want to make sure, I want to confirm, but I want to make sure I don't miss anyone if you sent payment through. And you know what I'll do is I'm going to try to I should be able to get through everyone, but I'm trying to figure out how many people I do have on the list, like for sure right now. Okay, so she went through. Okay, so PayPal, perfect. Thank you, love. And so I'm just waiting for Brianna. Because if for some reason, because like you guys know that it takes a lot of energy for me to like channel the messages anyways, but especially when I'm connecting to like an ascended master or someone, it's like when I do past life readings, it can be like extra like, oh, you know, there's a lot. So if like for some reason, like I'm just like, you guys, I'm tapped out with energy and I get to like, you know, number 16 or something, then what I'll do is I'll just go live tomorrow morning and I'll just finish the rest of the messages out then. But you know, I try not to do that, but I also know better than to push myself. But I also want to make sure that I get everybody. So, okay. All right. So Heather, and then I don't think, okay, so then I think that's it. I think I've got everybody else. Okay. All right. And if there's anyone else here that sent payment through, you know, while we've been on the live, because everyone that paid prior, I already have on the list. Anyone who sent payment through during the live, if maybe like, you know, my moderators are pretty good at seeing that stuff, but let me know. Just let me know in the comment section. so I can verify and then make sure I don't miss you. Okay. So I'll go ahead and I'm going to add, okay, so I'm going to add Heather at number 17. And then I'm just waiting for a response from Brianna. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think you'd see anyone else, Alex. Okay. So anyways, okay, so next is CJ, number 10, CJ. Yes, Shar, my love. I just finished you. So you were the person I just read for, and now I'm starting someone new. So if you rewind a little bit, you'll get your message. Literally, I just finished it. I hope it connects with you, and happy Mother's Day, my love. Thank you for all of your love and support. I'm happy to have you guys here. Everyone, I'm happy to have everyone here. Okay, so CJ. Hello, CJ. All right, happy Mother's Day. I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to clear with a little Palo Santo real quick. All right. As I tune into the energy here with Mother Mary for CJ. So what she's saying here, CJ, is she's saying, okay, so it's all coming together. It's all coming together. And what she means by that is, you know, a lot of different things, right? Obviously. But she's like specifying that there's a lot of like worry. In particular around, okay, so you mentioned loneliness earlier. That's a big thing here because that's actually a big part of your soul lessons here in this lifetime. Because you come from a line, you know, where there's been a lot of codependency on partnerships, where, you know, it's like, an example would be people just staying with someone because it's easy and because there's a body there with them. It's like, it's better to be unhappy and married than, you know, alone and, you know, right? So a part of your mission here, or part of what you're doing for your generational curse breaking, is that independence. But it's also something that you've been, you know, throughout lifetimes, you've also, it's healing that you had to do, karma you had to clear, where you've been in a lot of like marriages and past lives or relationships where your partner was in control, or you didn't have any, you know, free will, basically. I mean, you did, but you really didn't, kind of a thing. So you've struggled a lot with that. So in this lifetime, no, that does not mean you're going to be alone for the rest of your life. It means the opposite. It means that these were the biggest kinds of, I don't want to say the biggest, but they were pretty big, where you had to really learn to stand on your own 2 feet by yourself, independently. You had to build your foundation. You had to build from the ground up. Okay. Like what she's saying is like, she's very proud. Okay. So like your spirit team is very proud. Okay. Because you've been building this strong foundation. You've been building this all on your own. You didn't ask, you know, there wasn't someone there to pick you up when you fell. There wasn't people to go, oh, an example would be like, oh, you want to buy your first house? Well, here's a $50,000 down payment from family, you know, here you go, you know, happy birthday. Okay. You didn't get that kind of stuff. You didn't get any of that. Okay. So you had to do it all very much on your own, brick by brick, piece by piece. And so she's congratulating you and saying, and actually what I'm getting here is she's like, it's like anointing you here, like with her thumb, okay, like on your third eye. Okay, there's rose. So I don't know if you have rose oil, but you can smell maybe the roses or envision the smell of roses, because it's a rose oil and it's like an anointing of like a cleansing, a clearing. So you could even picture her touching your third eye, but she's blessing your third eye and your heart chakra, and she's going through each of your chakras. So you can envision that, but definitely the third eye and the heart are going to be big, because you overcame a huge karmic cycle or generational curse, whatever, of blocked third eye and heart, where self-love was lacking, power was lacking, and the people in your lineage and even yourself in past lives, you could not see the way forward. It was blocked. So you just stayed stuck. Okay. So you've been manifesting with a clearer third eye and seeing and envisioning a future for yourself that is aligned to your soul path and your true soul desires. Okay. Woo, that was a lot. Okay, hold on. Let's just get a tarot card here in regards to this. See, the Magician. That's literally what I just got done talking about. You are the master manifester. This is all about having everything that you need to create the reality of your deepest desires, and knowing that you're the master of that. No one can take that from you. You can create, like, you're the one large and in charge. Okay, so you're this master manifester. Okay. So this is about, like, so Mother Mary is really helping you with, you know, the loneliness factor. She's going to help you step into your heart and to embody more self-love and doing things for yourself that bring forth an energy where it feels like you're, you know, it basically brings the healing to the loneliness, because you start enjoying your own company so much and loving yourself so much on this level that, you know, you kind of get to a place where you're like, you know what, I'm good without a partner. Like, you know, or, you know, I'm happy on my own. Okay. Like, but I still am desiring a divine partner, which that's what you're calling in. Okay. So let's get a little bit on that really quickly, please. Give me a card, please, in regards to a divine partner. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. 7 of Cups. Yeah, so this is about, like, you know, options, choices, but it's also a card of choosing. Okay, it's about, like, knowing that there's options coming through, but getting out of your own way of the illusion. Okay, so she's going to help you stay, like, clear-headed, clear-minded, clear-hearted about these things. Okay, to help you not focus on what's not here and focus on, you know, instead, how good does it feel to have a divine partner loving you in your life? Okay, and then living your life daily like that. to live as if it's already happened, because on another timeline, it already has. The minute you think about it, okay, it is done. You've created that on another, it's like, it'll happen, it'll manifest. Okay, so it's about calling that timeline in. Okay, and then you have the Fool, which speaks of a clean slate, fresh start, new beginnings, and the Page of Cups. The Page of Cups, I absolutely love, has such a like just loving, very innocent kind of energy. It also is a younger energy, right? So there could be like an age difference here, but there's definitely some kind of vibrant, kind, loving, endearing energy that brings forth some kind of new beginning, and it's what you are calling in. It's what you're manifesting. Okay. Okay. This is one of the cards that fell out a moment ago and I didn't take them. Five of Swords. The Five of Swords is basically, and this is how Mother Mary is going to help you, is to stay in the heart, out of the head. Because what happens is your head starts going, your brain starts going, the ego takes over, and all of a sudden you're feeling like good, empowered, I've got this, life is great, I'm riding this beautiful wave, and then boom, the next day you might be like, all of a sudden, you know, triggered by something, and then all of a sudden maybe negative thoughts seep in, and all of a sudden it's like, do I really got this? You know, you might start backpedaling or questioning yourself, things like that. It's just, it's like, don't defeat yourself, don't get in your own way because of thoughts, because, right, the thoughts become things. So she's going to help you stay in the heart and out of the head space at this time, if you feel called to call her in and work with her, okay? And that will help you embody more of that loving energy, and that's what you'll be putting out, okay? And that's what you'll be calling in, okay? So, woo! All right, let's get an Intuit Oracle here for CJ. And then after CJ is Mayret. Okay, yeah, see, you have a lot of very powerful, divine, feminine guides that are helping you heal your inner divine feminine, that, you know, because you've had to like be in the masculine protector, you've had to be the doer, the creator, the strategizer, the worker, the breadwinner, the money maker for yourself, for your home, for your household. And now it's like, okay, you've done that. You can start tapping into your feminine energy more. And we have a lot of feminine support helping you do that. Surrender, be in the energy of love. Don't think so much. Don't stress so much. Don't worry so much. Release all that. She'll help you release that. Okay, and really stepping into your divine feminine power here. Okay. See, the Lion, that's all about the heart, being very heart-centered instead of, you know, in the mind. Okay, it literally says heart-centered. Okay, and she'll help you with that. Okay, so call on Mother Mary if you feel guided. Okay, because she's definitely wanting to work with you to help you stay in your heart and to help you fill these parts of self that need some healing, that make you still feel, you know, lonely or lacking of a partner, things like that. Okay. All right, so let's get a spirit animal and then we will jump over to Mayret. So happy Mother's Day, CJ, my love. You know, and I think Mother Mary is here to help a lot of divine feminines and just people in the collective, divine masculines as well, who have been really stepping up their, you know, they've been balancing, they've been healing, they've been doing all the things, right? So she's going to help us be in our heart, because it can be hard right now with all the stuff going on in the world and things happening around us in everyday life and adulting. It can be very challenging to stay in the heart space and be heart-centered, right? Okay, so she's phenomenal for that. Absolutely phenomenal for that. Another one that is really phenomenal to work with this kind of like self-love and compassion and very like kind of just being kind with self and soft and, you know, things like that, and forgiveness, is Kuan Yin. Kuan Yin is another one who's just absolutely phenomenal. And she's been coming through too a lot. So, all right. Ooh, CJ, you got the rare, elusive. I mean, to see a white raven is extremely rare. You are an extremely rare energy, okay? It's time to admit that to yourself. It's time to live that. It's time to embrace that and go, I am the white raven. I am elusive. I am rare. I am a divine feminine goddess, right? I am not just everyday Joe and Schmo, all right? and then treat yourself as such. Trust in the magic. See, number 6, trust in the magic. So she's saying, okay, there's magic at play here. Trust in the magic. Believing is seeing. It's not the other way around. Not seeing is believing. If you believe only when you see something physically show up, you're hurting yourself, right? So we trust in the magic. Okay, I would look up the white raven spiritual meaning, and the white raven has some more messages for you there. Okay, so that is what I've got, love. I'm glad that it connected, that it was spot on for you, and I send love. Happy Mother's Day, CJ. Thank you for everything. Okay, number 11 is Myrette. Not sure if Mayra is in here. I saw her earlier, but woo, I'm getting warm and my AC's on. Jeez Louise. Sorry. Okay. Hi, Mayrette. Yay, you're here. I'm so happy you're here. Happy Mother's Day. Okay. You fall under the category of me as well, right? Like the Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers who haven't quite yet had their spirit babies, right? But we definitely are mothers, right? So, hey girl, hey. Okay, so let me just tune into the energy. I'm just gonna go, all right. Okay. Okay, so Mother Mary's coming through for you, and your message is also very strongly coming through about your inner child. Where what she's saying is, from a young age, you were wise. You've always, okay, you're a very wise old soul. And you, from a very young age, okay, I'm specifically getting like 2 years old, 3 years old. This is like the frequency, the energy that you gave off even as a toddler, like to your parents, to people around you, adults. And, you know, as you started getting older, where you were able to actually speak words and form sentences, etc., 4 or 5 years old, whatever. She's saying that you were an extremely intelligent child, right? That you were wise, you've always been wise beyond your years. And because of that, you experienced a lot of backlash. The parents or adults around you were actually very intimidated and triggered by your very wise old soul energy. You know, and I'm not getting like, you know, malicious energy here or anything. I'm just saying that they felt it. They felt it, and it was triggering. Okay, so she's saying like, and you've always been that way, so it's almost like you had a childhood, but in a lot of ways, like you missed out on a lot, or you didn't. Okay, you kind of get what I'm saying here. So she's saying like it's time to like give yourself permission, first of all, to really do forgiveness work, shadow work, forgiveness, going back to moments in time or things maybe people said, stuff like that, and really just like allowing your heart to flow with compassion and forgiveness. Again, we aren't condoning. Now, the other thing is that it's important for you as well to let yourself be playful and to play. To do things out of the normal, mundane that you usually do. So, you know, it could be like, you know, going to the art store or Hobby Lobby and allowing your inner child to really guide you through the store, right? Where does your inner child go? Are you drawn to jewelry making? They have a ton of beautiful beads and charms, and, you know, or maybe like a kit to make your own homemade dream catcher, or, you know, painting something, or, you know, I mean, it could be anything, right? But I'm specifically getting that. So there's a lot of like creativity like you're a very creative child or imaginative, even like what I'm kind of getting is like you're someone extremely creative and artistic, but there's been a lot of things that have like wounds or something that have blocked your creativity. Like you might go, no, I can't draw for crap. I draw stick figures. That's the extent of my artistry, right? But Mother Mary is saying, no, like you're extremely talented and extremely creative and imaginative and innovative. Okay. This is actually a part of your soul gifts. Okay. So very, very big on tapping into that with and letting your inner child explore and play. Okay. And also just like many other people today, she's obviously, you know, she's centered with the heart chakra, but she connects with so much, right? But she is saying like, this is like, she really wants to help you stay in your heart space, because she's saying there's been a lot of resistance about like the way that it's coming through is there's been a lot of like, you've had trouble staying in the heart because of all the other stuff. Like it's gotten better, but there's a struggle there. There's a resistance there. And so she goes, let me in, take me by the hand. I'm here. Like cry if you need to, say things that you need to say that you can't say to anyone else, that you haven't been able to say or get out. Say them to me. Cry it to me. Feel it with me, you know? Okay. And she'll help you stay focused and centered more on the things that are aligned to your soul and in your heart. Okay. Like staying true to your heart and staying in that heart centered kind of energy. But definitely like it's also like acknowledgement of your darker parts or your dark shadow, or the things that maybe are shadow work from childhood or shadow work from when you were 14 years old or 20 years old. Okay. So there's things like that too. Okay, the High Priestess. Yeah, see, it's all about healing. Four of Swords. She wants to help heal the things that you've kept hidden or secret. You know, maybe things you've never shared with another person or no one else knows. You know, it's like she wants to be the mother and the best friend and the mentor and the guide and the teacher and the supporter. Okay, this is also going to open you up drastically. Okay, surrendering and being more in the heart space and working with her. It'll open you up more drastically to your priestess gifts, because you're a sister of the rose. You're very connected to Mother Mary and Mary Magdalene and the rose lineage. And I think we've talked about that before with you, but yeah, see, and then the Sun card, which is the biggest yes and confirmation you could possibly get, followed by the Ace of Swords, which is like, for me, the second or third biggest yes you could possibly get in the tarot. The Six of Wands is the other one. That's always a yes. But literally, Archangel Michael, there's so much enlightenment and opening up and gifts. There's also a lot of blissful energy, warmth, sunshine, joy, happiness that is coming into your life. Okay. And she's saying, you have to believe, you have to have faith, you have to trust, because again, there's something about like the ego and the material realm, and, you know, kind of like not running out of patience. Like you have faith and you believe, but it's almost like, you know, I've been watching tarot. I've been going through these motions. I feel like I've been doing all the work. Like, you know, when is it going to happen? Is it ever actually going to materialize? Will it ever happen? You know? And she's just like, yes, 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 yes. Like, this is all very real. It's all very much happening. Right? So, but it's a time where it's like very strongly aligning here. Okay. And I'm just going to pull on that one more time, like just to clarify. See, but there's something here about like going inwards and really working with the broken cups, the cups that are still broken within. And we all have them, right? Okay. In regards to love. Okay. She's also getting like, these attachments are from lovers from the past. Okay. And also a very strong, strong love connection. Okay. And we've been seeing this. But there's some stuff here that's got to be cleaned up. It's the broken pieces of glass being swept up. And she's here to help with that too. Okay. Just show me the revelation, please, of the lovers. Ooh, the lovers. A divine love being revealed. Look, what did I say my other yes card was? The Six of Wands. There it is. Boom. Yes. Yes. Okay. And then followed by, let's see here. Four of Wands, Father of Pentacles, 10 of Cups, Mother of Wands, 10 Wands, Justice. And you know what I'm getting from that is there is like a conversation or something that's meant to come in the not too far future from someone from your past that brings a lot of divine truth, clarity, and healing for you. Does that necessarily mean you guys come together? No, not whatsoever. It can, but she's just saying like that's what helps balance something out even more. It helps bring balance and clarity and truth. But there's this other energy making its way towards you. Okay, so either way, at the end of the day, the incoming energy is justice for you. And that's what she's like, trust and believe in that. This is like amazing. Like the High Priestess, the Sun, the Lovers, Ace of Swords, then the Empress shows up. Like that's crazy. Okay, but definitely inner child. Like working with the inner child and connecting to those deeper, darker parts of ourselves, the shadow, the deep fears, you know? Whatever attachments those are. And that's just for us to know, you know, and spirit, like connecting with those parts of self and just being really real and vulnerable and raw and truthful and honest with ourselves, right? Okay, and it's meant to help clear some things. Okay, so oh, nice, Stephanie. Oh man. Ugh. Yeah, girl, I already have 20 people and I'm like on number 11 right now. But you know what? You know what I'll do, Steph? If you want to, because what I'm doing is I'm channeling with Mother Mary for each of you guys on the list. Okay, so I'm channeling Mother Mary, getting messages for you, and then also pulling, you know, card messages. Spirit has your back. The eagle has landed. So if you want, love, you can send forth your payment, and then what I'll do is I'll just like do like a little. Stephanie's one of like my clients, and yeah, so I feel bad. And there was one other person, Kimberly, if Kim's still in here, because I don't know why I didn't think about that. But if you guys want, I won't read for you on the live, but what I'll do is I'll make a note of it, and I'll send you a little mini reading, probably tomorrow morning. So if you want to do that, just let me know, okay? And Kim, if you're still in here and you want to do that, let me know. Okay. And happy Mother's Day, Stephanie. Happy Mother's Day, my love. So let me write down stuff. Mini read email. Okay, got it. All right. Okay, so Kim, if you're still in here, love, and you want to get a channeled message from Mother Mary and et cetera, from the universe, let me know. Okay, all right. You're so welcome, Steph. So I will email you in the morning sometime. Okay. I'm grateful for you too, friend. Yay, I'm so happy to see you here. All right, let's get a spirit animal from Mayret, please. By the way, Mayret, that eagle message was also connected to you because I'm still technically, right, reading your message. You have the brown bear spirit, and I love this. Look at that. Take time out, number 9. Okay, so you're very protected. The bear, I connect very profoundly to the bears, and the bears have shown up for me over and over and over again in my dream states, protecting me. And I don't know what it is, but I'm super connected to the bear. But the bear is a super, like, it's an aggressive protector. Like, you do not want to get in the way of a grizzly bear. They will charge you, and right? Okay. We've all seen those movies, right? Out in the wilderness and face to face with a grizzly. Your grizzly bear spirit is basically, it is ferocious. It is ripping apart any negative entities, any psychic attacks, any negative stuff that is trying to get into your energy field. Okay, so the grizzly spirit bear has your back big time. It's been protecting you while you move through this, completion of this big cycle that you've been in, this dark night. And now it's like, okay, take a breather, take time out, do things that feel good. Like, I mean, literally go to a park and lay a blanket out and lay down on the, connect with earth, or in your backyard, or I don't know, anywhere, right? Like, just do things, breathe, take time, go to nature, disconnect from devices. I'm also getting like EMFs. Okay, so you're very sensitive, and the EMFs more than ever, this is for everybody, by the way. Just an FYI, there's a lot of dark energy, dark attacks happening through devices and technology at this time. It has been, but it's getting worse, you guys. I can't stress this enough for all of my starseeds, all of my light workers, okay? Shungite. Shungite. It is an inexpensive crystal, but it is a freaking power source, okay, that EMFs and all that cannot come up against. Okay, so you keep them, if a shungite, maybe triangle temple or shungite pieces, it clears your water. It's phenomenal. Okay, look up shungite, get shungite, okay, because this stuff, we're too sensitive. We're too sensitive, right? Yep, best stone for EMF waves. Yep, keep it on your desk at work, near your computer. In your home, keep it near your Wi-Fi box or your internet box, and all of that. Keep one maybe under your bed, okay, or near your head while you sleep, okay, somewhere. And again, it's a great purifier for water, things of that nature. But I'm telling you guys, it is like, you can't come up against shungite, okay? And I know I've talked about this before here and there, but it's coming up very strongly all of a sudden for Mayrette, because I know she's a very sensitive earth angel, and her sensitivity is expanding at this time. So it's really important, my love, especially working in an office environment where there's a lot of internet, phones, devices, that kind of stuff, okay? And that's for everybody too. Shungite, very inexpensive, very life-saving, especially for sensitives like us. Okay, so you're extremely protected, Mayrette. Like, can I go ahead and just say you're unfuckwithable, okay? People can't F with you right now, or entities, like whatever, okay? A great divine protector. I love that. I love the bear spirit. All right, let's get, okay. Then you have the mortar and pestle, okay? So this is all about breaking things down, potions, spell work, blending, brewing. This is about alchemy, medicine. All right, so I feel too, Mayrette, that you're going to be guided more and more and more into like herbal healing, holistic stuff, plant medicine. You might, I don't know. I don't know, but there's some stuff here that's brewing, okay, that will present itself when it's ready. But I'm getting that you're tapping more into your shamanic side, tapping more into your earthly magic side, working with the elements, with nature, all of that. Okay, it's a part of why you're here. So, I mean, you could even like down the road be concocting or alchemizing. You could make skincare tinctures out of, rosemary oil and, coconut, and I don't know. Okay. There's something there though that you bring. You're already working with beauty industry type stuff. This is taking that and concocting something that is holistic, that is a part of your soul work that you've done in past lives. It's very apothecary, very healing, tinctures, ointments, rubs, salt scrubs, bath bombs, that kind of thing. Okay, so I don't know, but I'm getting it very strongly. Okay, So I send love to you, honey, and I hope that this connects with you. Sorry that I kept interrupting your message, but you know how I roll, right? And definitely get out, give yourself time to rest, relax, play, and really tap in, allowing Mother Mary to help you with staying in your heart, staying heart-centered, staying out of your own way, out of the head. Don't let the outside distractions get to you, okay? And inner child healing, you know, I feel too, she's gonna really be helping you with mother healing, and healing around the womb and your own womb space, okay? So cords, attachments from past lives where maybe you've died at childbirth, or you had a child be born, you know, not living, or you know, something happened. There's things where there's trauma attached to your womb. So I feel she'll be helping with that too. Okay. So I love you, sister. Happy Mother's Day, and thank you for everything. I'm going to buy that stone. I need it. And hell yes, I need to be unfuckable. Earlier today, I literally went to the park to lay on the ground. It's crazy you mentioned that. Yay. Yeah, because that's what I was seeing was like a big, beautiful green, like, you know, green grass, how it's all perfect at the parks. And then you laying in the middle of the beautiful green grass. I love it. Hello, Amy, Danielle. Hello. Welcome in, sister. Yes, it connected so much. Thank you. I'm going to get the stone. How do you spell it? Shungite. I believe it is Shite. I believe that's how you spell it. Shungite. Okay. Shungite. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. See, so okay. Thank you, love. Thank you, Lucy. Yeah, she put the spelling there for you too. And that's for everybody, you guys. Like Shungite, I would go on, make sure you're ordering it from real, like, crystal people that, like, actually, like, I mean, there's a bajillion crystal accounts on Etsy and, you know, Instagram, etc. If you even Google, like, there's even certain places that literally, like, they do like shungite, like resin temples, and they specialize in these things. So they put like copper wiring through it and different, you know, other crystals that protect. So you'll find wherever you're led to. But yeah, definitely a powerful ass crystal and stone to have with you. Yeah. So you're so very welcome. Love you too, honey. Okay. Woo! All right, so next, number 12 is Nancy. All right, so we have Nancy, number 12, and then 13, Elaine, and then 14, Levi. Okay, so those are the next few people that we have coming up. Okay, so Nancy. All right. I'm going to stand up for a second and channel. Okay, so Nancy, as I'm tuning in, sorry guys, for Nancy. Okay, so Nancy, I'm getting, it's, okay, so what's coming through, like, from Mother Mary's energy is, like, it's time to spread your wings and fly. I don't know how that's going to pertain to you, but it is giving me, right, like, adventure, trying new things, soaring to new heights, allowing yourself to experience new experiences. Okay, so that kind of feels like inner child to me too, you know, like having some playful time, having some fun, creating some new fun in your life, creating new ways and opening yourself up to new experiences that bring joy. Okay, so I'm getting all of that. It's coming through very strongly. It just feels like life has been very serious. And this is a time where, again, just like, and this is Mother Mary, because she governs the heart space. Okay, so there's going to be a lot of heart chakra references today with her. This is about helping you stay in your heart and to reconnect to the parts of yourself that have been lost or forgotten. Okay. And she, you know, she governs emotional healing. And I do feel specifically that, I don't know if you have children or not, but there is something specific around your womb, around childhood, or not childhood, but around children, helping heal cords, wounds, pain, trauma that directly associate to you and motherhood, whether this is from this lifetime or past lives. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and see here. Oh, okay. So you don't have any children. I didn't think so, Nancy. I should have just said so, but I didn't, but I wasn't sure, but I felt that like there wasn't. Okay. So this could be like, subconscious wounds or just things like even from this lifetime where, maybe every once in a while there's a, emotion that surfaces over like, gosh, I wish I would have had children, or, oh, I wish I would at least had one. I don't know if these are things that cross your mind here and there. It's pretty normal, I would say for most women who never had children, either they're just very adamant, like, nope, I don't want children. I'm good with it. I'm right, which is good. But there's something there. So it's like the way that she's saying it is like there's some kind of like underlying just, emotions, attachments there connected to that. And so she just wants to help you move through that, acknowledge it. And she wants you to know too that just because, you didn't have children in this lifetime, that was obviously a part of your plan, a part of the path, and a part of your soul's journey. But you've been a mother like so many times over, like many of us. That it's almost like you kind of play a role to mother yourself because you've always been taking care of everyone else. And it's kind of like, this is your lifetime to like do a lot of like heavy healing and clearing and, ascending and awakening and all these things. But doing things that you haven't been able to do for yourself in past lives because you've always, it's created an imbalance because you just like, you've just given. And this is your time to kind of take, you know what I mean? It's kind of your lifetime to just enjoy the ride and to kind of be a mother to your family, your friends, coworkers, whoever. You kind of bring that very like loving, nurturing, kind of motherly type energy to the people around you. Okay. But again, what's kind of coming through is it's like every once in a while there could be like guilt or shame that's projected from yourself to yourself, kind of like, I don't know, but it's connected to that and children and maybe not having children and, maybe regret sometimes of not, or, I don't know, but it's just kind of coming through. So she's just like here to help, to assist, and to keep your heart open and to bring healing to, anything in the heart that maybe is an attachment or a block or something in regards to this or past life, wounds where you were a mother or you lost children, etc. Okay. I'll tell you one thing, you definitely have a lot of spirit babies around you, a lot of spirit children. These were like children, from past lives that are very much around you and protecting you. I feel too that even though maybe, children love you, like children have always loved you. Like you have this very like powerful impact on children. So like when other people bring their children around or you're around children or like your whole life, it's been like this. I see the children just like gravitating to you, just loving you, like, always wanting to be like, with Aunt Nancy or around Nancy, it's like that. Okay. And it's kind of the same thing with the spirit children that I'm getting here. Okay. So you have the 9 of Pentacles showing up. Bottom of the deck, Daughter of Pentacles. See, there's something about the children, Daughter of Pentacles. So, this could be a daughter, coming through from a past life. But yeah, it's just confirmation of like what I just said about like the spirit babies and right, the daughter, okay, of Pentacles. But what I'm getting here is there is an increase. It's kind of like there's an increase of successes for you, Nancy. So I don't know, things that you're working on for work, projects, deals, just expansion in general. This is a successful victory energy, but it's also like an energy where you're extremely abundant, independent. You know, you've made money, built a foundation. It's yours. You built it with your own two hands, you know, and it's kind of a time right now with the Nine of Pentacles where you're being encouraged to really enjoy life, to do things where you enjoy the work. Like you've been putting in the hard work, you've been putting in the effort, but you're being guided to enjoy that, like enjoying the fruits of your labor. Okay. You know, and I don't know how that will connect with you, but I was kind of getting that from, you know, like this is your lifetime to just enjoy, you know. Yeah, see the stars. It's the stars aligning, wishes, you know, coming true, you know, things expanding, increasing. Okay? It's like all that. You know, and things that happen in your life or that you pursue or do or whatever it is, it brings forth a great amount of healing for you. Okay? And it's important because, and this is how she's helping, because there's something here, right, that there's some, you know, there's some wounding or pain, blocks, whatever here, okay, from past heartbreak, separations, you know, whatever it is, that's still kind of like lingering in the heart space. So it's about her helping you to clear that, and then allowing yourself to kind of just like have fun and do things that feel good, you know, stuff like that. It helps to raise your vibration. It also helps with healing, right? Okay. And there's a lot of it directly associated to love or soulmate energy here. Okay. So it's like she's helping you clean up broken pieces of, you know, love that was lost, or people from the past, or situations that didn't play out the way you had planned or hoped, you know, all these things. Okay. That's what she is helping with at this time, or will. And it's all for, you know, the highest and greatest good of all, and you, and a profound amount of healing. Okay. So enjoy the fruits of your labor. Do some stuff that you know, where you're enjoying that, where you're, you know, enjoying the work that you've put in. All right. So Nancy says, oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah. I'm assuming I said something that was very resonant for you. Alex, just saw a news report on TV with a bear walking through a neighborhood in SoCal. That is so crazy. That is so crazy. See? Everything. I mean, that's so random for a bear to be walking through right in SoCal. Okay, Nancy, you have the skunk. I love the skunks. I love skunks. I think they're so cute. I know that they're like, you know, but people have them as pets, you know, that you can get them to where, you know, they don't feel threatened, right? Because they skunk you when they feel threatened. It's how they protect themselves against predator, right? But anyways, I love them. I love them so much. So anyways, this is all about knowing your worth and your value, which I know that you do, but this is like, are the spirit babies. Okay. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. I mean, you're very connected spiritually to the spiritual realm. And I feel too, like, as far as like your gifts and mediumship and stuff, I feel that coming through stronger, and we're all connected to the spirit realm, and we all have like spirits around us, but definitely something about the children, being very connected to the children. And then of course, like I said, like a lot of like spirit babies around you from past lives. Okay. Which I love that, because they bring such a like really, I don't know, positive, fun-loving kind of energy. Knowing your worth and your value, which I know that you do, but it's just a reminder, and it's doing things for yourself that, you know, confirm your worth and your value, right? I take good care of myself. I eat healthy. I eat right. I exercise. I do all the things because I love myself, because I love my body, because I want to do what's best for me. I want to put the best food and nutrients within me because I deserve it. I'm worth it, right? Okay, so it's like all the things that you feel worthy of in that way, do it for yourself. You're highly supported. Enjoy the fruits of your labor. Okay, like kind of the message that I'm getting is like, you know, it's like you make all this money and it's time to enjoy the money. It's kind of like that. Okay. And again, like, I don't know how much money you make, etc. But that's the message. It's like you make good money. It's time to enjoy your money. It's time to enjoy the life. Okay. So, So that is what I've got for you, my beautiful Nancy. And I would look up the spiritual meaning of the skunk, because I honestly don't know like what the spiritual meaning of the skunk is. You know, just Google, you know, spiritual meaning of skunk and there will be things that show up for you for sure. Okay, the lily, see, look, the lily speaks of, you know, patience and timing, but it speaks of an established, experienced energy that's has high level achievements. Look at literally career, virtue, development, retired. Okay, so it's almost like, you know, if you're not retired, it's about enjoying life before retirement. Don't wait for tomorrow. Don't wait for 5 years from now. It's like step into this now, okay? Because it'll help cultivate more abundance and more beauty and magic in your life. Okay, so that was just confirmation, okay? So it's like, you know, it's time to enjoy the fruits of your labor because you deserve it, and it'll help you. I don't know how, but it will, okay? So anyways, love, that is what I've got for you. And just, you know, having fun, making time to play and to connect with your inner child, like I said, and Mother Mary is here for that. Mother Mary is here to hold your hand and to give, you know, while you give yourself permission to just, you know, feel freer and have fun and play and do things that, right? Like as adults, we can be so afraid of that. Like, I don't know what happens to us where we get so like, right? Myself included. Like I was like thinking the other day, I was like, gosh, like I couldn't remember like the last time I like really like, you know, went somewhere or did something where I just had so much fun. You know, like when we're younger, you find yourself saying things, oh my gosh, yeah, it was so much fun. I had so much fun, right? But I was like, gosh, for me personally, like, I can't really remember, like as of late, the last time I was like, that was so much fun, you know? So it's really embracing that kind of energy because it's going to help us so much, right? So anyways, happy Mother's Day, Nancy. I send love and thank you for all of your love and support. Okay, next is Elaine. Elaine. All right. Okay, so we have Elaine and then Levi and then Lucy. All right, so let me count how many people I have here. I love it. But like I got on the live today, I had like what, 9 people on the list, and now we have 20. More than that, but I'm gonna send like a couple separate like mini reads. Thank you so much, Erica. Oh, look up the skunk. So much resonated. I don't have enough fun. Good reminder. Yes, see, exactly. Yes. And definitely the skunk message for sure. Yeah. And it's 444 here in California. So 444 is going to be another sync confirmation for you, Nancy, as well, for your message. And it's the angels showing up and going, yep, it's time to have some playful time. It's time to have some fun time. Even if that's like literally like, you know, well, my, you know, just kind of doing something nice for yourself. You know, my idea of like self-love and doing some nice things and helping myself. I love massages. So it would be like booking myself a wonderful, you know, 1.5 to 2 hour massage where I get to just lay and relax and they can, right? Or, you know, whatever it is, right? So, but so important for us to do that. It represents sexuality and sensuality. Wow, I love it. Well, keep reading. Keep reading, definitely. I'm sure there's usually like a whole thing, but yeah, I love that. I love that. Well, definitely time to enjoy some life, huh? Okay. All right. So number 13, Elaine. And I know Elaine is here. All right. Okay. All right, so this is a little bit more specific, Elaine, and I'm not sure, I mean, you'll know, but I'm getting a deep, like, okay, so Mother Mary is speaking of like a deep mother wound. and it's like loss of a mother. Okay, so I don't know if your mother is still here, like if she's still alive here, like on earth with us. If she is, then this would be like maybe past life, like a wound that you've carried with you into this lifetime. Okay, but you'll know. I'm kind of like, I'm trying to like tap more into this, but it's like the very first thing that came through was like a deep mother wound, and then immediately it was loss of mother. Now this could also be representation, symbolism of a mother that, you know, you felt maybe disconnected from growing up in certain ways, or you know, you felt like maybe you maybe wish you had a mother that was there, like more there for you or more supportive for you. Like it felt like you maybe had a mother, but there was like a loss of the connection between the two of you guys. Okay, so take it how it connects. I'm sharing everything that's kind of coming through for me. But that's how she started off. So let's go ahead and let's connect to this message a little bit more. So Mother Mary is stepping forward to help you with very specific mother wounds. Wounding that revolves around your connection with your mother, or, you know, like I said, if your mother is still here with us in the physical, then it would be, you know, emotional disconnects or times where you felt unsupported, or, you know, things of that nature. Okay. All right, so I'm just going to shuffle some energy through here. Okay. So you guys remember the other day when I was talking, it was the last live that I did, and I was talking how, like, you know, people will, like, as your vibration rises and, you know, you just come from more of like a place of the heart and the soul, and, you know, but more balanced energy, right? That a lot of people are going to be drawn to you, right? Sometimes it's people that are, you know, you want to be drawn to you. And then sometimes there's people that they're just drawn or pulled in because of your frequency and what you emanate. Like I had to just like put that comment, or the last comment, on a timeout, because that's what I mean. I've had an influx, an increase over, like, I'm going to say the past like 2 months. It's where, you know, people email me from the channel, and they think they're in love with me. They think I'm their soulmate. I'm their twin flame. You know, they love me so much, like all these things. And it's, you know, like that was not malicious or anything. That was a very sweet comment. But I'm like, I just don't have time to deal with it right now. But I'm just explaining that these kinds of things could be happening to you guys, right? Where it just shows that, yeah, like your frequency has risen. Because I'm also getting a lot of people like over on Instagram and stuff like that who are starting to follow my Instagram, or like send a message or watch my stories. And when I connect with their energy and their profile, they're like very high vibrational divine masculines. You know, they might have, you know, not that this matters, but what I mean is there's someone who holds a pillar of strength in the spiritual community. So they would be a divine, you know, opposite to me, basically a mirror to me, because they're doing similar work, similar messages, they're in a similar frequency. So I want you guys to know, you might be already experiencing this, but you can call in, or not call in, but people attracted to you on both ends, right? Some people are just very drawn to your frequency, but they're not a divine counterpart or a soul tribe member in that way. They're just someone that, you know, is showing up. And then you could be getting stuff where it's like the universe is showing you, hey, by the way, your vibration has risen, your frequency has risen, divine union is closer, it's drawing near, you know, because I'll tell you, like, out of like the 3 years almost that I've been here on YouTube and like, you know, sharing this and whatever, I get people here and there that reach out. I get people here and there that, you know, whatever, but just there's been a ramp up, a speed up. And then like I'm talking about like these really like good looking, you know, awoken, you know, spiritually enlightened, just beautiful divine masculines that are showing up out of nowhere. I'm like, wow, hello. I accept this, I claim it, I take it in, and I'll just allow these situations to keep unfolding until, you know, it's like Eminem, will the real Slim Shady please stand up? It's like that. I'll just keep letting these roll in until the real, my true kingdom spouse, divine masculine, rolls in and stands up, right? So anyways, I'm sharing that whole spiel because of that last comment, and I just put that user on a timeout. But you could be experiencing this too, where a lot of people just like, you're out and about and maybe they come up to you, stare at you, or you could get like DMs or messages on Instagram or something like that. You know, or people maybe that you work with or work in the same building with, you know, things like that. But there's a speed up. There's something here where the frequency has risen for a lot of you, and then you'll start seeing the other energies trickle in too. Okay, so if you're there and you haven't already, I'm sure you will be. Okay, so anyways, end of rant, end of spiel. All right, so for Elaine, going back to Elaine. Okay, yeah, I didn't see anything here for Elaine. Okay. All right, so let me tune back in. Let me tune back in. Okay, so I got the first little part of the message. I'm gonna go ahead. That's why I was shuffling. I'm gonna pull and see what comes through in the cards. The Wheel of Fortune, the Ace of Pentacles. Okay. All right, so you've definitely learned some lessons here in the eyes of the universe. Okay, and then the Son of Cups. So there's some kind of salt, like there's a new beginning that brings forth more stability in your life, abundant energy, but this is taking a long time to arrive, this kind of stuff. Okay. The Wheel of Destiny, right? It turns when you've learned a lesson, when you're right, then it will turn, okay? Into like a new cycle, something like that. Then you have the Ace, which is the new beginning, the 10, and then we have the 1 here. Okay, and what I'm getting to say to you is like you're right on track. And the Son of Cups. It's a message. Swans and owls, I think, are going to be very relevant to you too. Like they're on these cards, but I just think maybe you're seeing a lot of them, or you will be seeing a lot of them. There is just, I don't know what it is. Again, it could be going back to like, you know, adolescence or childhood or just like earlier years, or, but it's something like in a younger type, you know, when you were younger, I'm going to say. There's something here that is being held onto. And again, it could be directly, you know, like I said, I was getting very strong, like the motherly energy here coming through. Something about a mother loss, mother wound, you know, mother wounds. Okay. But only you'll know. And I wish, I don't know if you're still here, but I wish you were right now in this moment so I could get confirmation. But that's what it feels like. Okay. It's almost like you know, we tend to think like parents and things growing up, like it's our role model. We obviously inherit so much of their behaviors and patterns, and that's what we most of the time are trying to break, right, when we awaken. So I'm kind of getting that, like, be graceful with yourself at this time. Mother Mary's going to help with that. Again, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this wound or loss. Okay, you are here. Okay, yes, it resonates. Okay. So again, I don't know if your mother has passed on or if she's still here, but there's something, it just, there's a disconnect. It feels like, right? So that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm saying. but there's something here that you're overcoming, and she is helping to be an emotional support and guide and motherly energy to you. Okay, like to bring forth the emotional healing. Okay, that what I'm getting specifically has kept you trapped or feeling stuck. Okay, this also is like helping to heal your own inner divine feminine, you know, energy, etc. Okay. But there's something smaller, you know, there's something that has been held on to, an emotional wound or something from, you know, adolescence is what I want to say. Okay. But you're overcoming these things, and there is stability. There is some type of communication or partnership, offer, opportunity, something like that. That's why the wheel of destiny is turning. Okay. And then there's boom, some kind of solid new beginning with the Ace of Pentacles. It has taken a long time. It's taken a long time for you to start overcoming these things and healing these things. But she's going to help you dump that cup out. Whatever that cup is that you've been holding on, it's got to go, and she's going to help with that. Okay. So call her in any way that you feel you need assistance with your emotional healing and surrendering things up. Right? Okay. Exactly. The stars. See, the stars are aligning. The wheel of destiny. You even have stars here. Right? A lot of healing, a lot of alignment, overcoming karma, okay, in one way or the next, wishes coming true, miracles, dreams, falling in love, hope, inspired, blessed energy. There could be something specific about the nighttime. You might like get a message at night, or good news, or have a dream of something that you see happening or that comes true. Okay, but there's more peace in your life, more love in your life. That's the message, okay? And she's helping you to overcome whatever's got to, you know, be overcome and faced, etc. around, you know, mother healing, mother wounds, etc. Okay. And this doesn't just mean this lifetime. This could be right through, right, many lifetimes. I connect because I'm also a past life akashic reader, and even though this isn't akashic reading and I'm not tapping in, I just naturally get that stuff when it comes through. So again, it feels very strong with past life ties to motherly energy, and specifically you and your mother in this lifetime incarnation. I feel it is, you guys have a soul contract, but it's karmic. Okay. And I feel that it's been repeated and replayed many times over in lifetimes. And this is kind of the lifetime where you overcome and you take your power back. There is a justice here and a balancing here. Okay. And she's going to help with that as well. Okay. Whatever's got to go has got to go. Whatever's got to be healed needs to be healed. It's like that. Yes, it resonates. Mother wounding. We have butt heads. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And that could be a big, you know, that could be a big part of how it shows up too. Just, you know, oil and water kind of a thing. All right. The groundhog spirit. See, it's time to let go. Exactly. She's going to help you dump out that cup. There's things that it's like, it's okay. It's time to let go. You know, any kind of resentment, anger, you know, it's time to forgive. It's time to release. Whatever it is, whatever you've got to let go of, it's time to let go. Okay. And that's what she's helping you with. All right. And then also, of course, if you feel called, looking up the spiritual meaning for from the groundhog. What does the groundhog mean? Okay. For you. And then it's card number 31, which breaks down to a 4, which again speaks of more stability. Okay. And a stronger foundation entering your life. All right. That is what I've got for you, my beautiful Elaine. Thank you so much for being here, and happy Mother's Day. Okay. All right. Number 14 is Levi. I'm like, my my energy levels are starting to go. Okay, so I have Levi. And then after Levi is number 15, Lucy. And then number 16, Robert. Number 17, Heather. And then Alex and Emily. I think that's what I have. Okay, and then Stephanie, I'm gonna send her little mini reading. Okay, so hi loves, welcome in. So hi Sarah, welcome in. So I do these live collective and personal readings, like, I don't know guys, I maybe once a week if that, but what happens, make sure you subscribe because the list is closed for today, it's full. But when I do the readings, I always will post on the community page here on the channel and let everyone know I'll be going live tomorrow or the next day. This is how you get on the list. It's a $25 energy exchange. And then I will absolutely read for you. We would love, love, love to have you. So welcome in, Sarah. And be sure to subscribe and hit the notification bell, and you will be notified next time I do a live reading like this. Okay, so thank you, Alex, sending energy your way. Thank you, hon. Hi, Starry Moon. Welcome in. Okay. I wish I could read for everybody. You guys, I wish I could read for everyone to infinity and beyond. And, you know, gradually, slowly but surely I can, but I always feel so bad. So, okay, it doesn't look like Levi's here, which is all good. I'm actually so sorry, guys, but I have to go to the restroom one more time. I'm so sorry. But y'all know, if you've been with me for a minute, especially like, you know, since like this time last year or prior, when I start doing my juices, and especially the watermelon juice, because watermelon juice is like so hydrating. It's like taking, you know, like water pills, like, but natural water pills. It's like that. So if you're holding, which I've been with these solar flares and with like all of this craziness, my body, I mean, I literally am fluctuating like with water weight. Like I'll wake up so heavy with water weight and like so, you know, like puffy, that literally, I swear, like it's like an extra like 2-3 pounds of like weight, and I can feel it, and I can, right? And then like the next day, like it'll subside, and then it's like back to normal, and then boom. So I've been like retaining a ton of water, and I know that's like a big side effect. One of the physical fun symptoms of the massive energy influxes that we're receiving at this time. It's a lot. So our body is going, what the fuck is happening? You know, we're getting, you know, our sleep we could be like super tired. I've been super tired. I've been sleeping more than usual for integrating. I've been like, I'll go to bed at like sometimes like 8:30, 8:45, just like, you know, shut my eyes, and then I wake up and I'm like, oh my gosh, right? But I've been needing more sleep. I've been getting super, my diet is shifting. The food, like stuff that I'm craving, like I'm wanting more earthly stuff. Meat is not resonating with me so much at all. I'm retaining water. I've been getting a ton of low back pain. Like my low back feels like someone literally like beat me in the back with a bat. Okay. All that is root chakra and sacral chakra being cleared and stuff coming through that needs to go. And it comes through in the physical. So there's all kinds of fun stuff that happens, but I just want you guys to know, like, you're not alone. All right. This is right. It has been crazy astrologically since, okay, I'm going to say since October of 2023, when we had the last eclipse portal 6 months ago. Okay. And it's just been a spiral since then. But over the course of the past, like, couple months, especially over the last like few weeks, we've been getting blasted, and it's just like insane. So all right, okay, Levi, you are here. Okay, wonderful. I fall asleep before my dad. That's so funny. My dad goes to bed at 7:30. That's funny. My dad goes to bed at 7:30 too. Because he wakes up really early for work. That's why. But he's still, I'm like my dad, where I go to bed early, and I'm a morning person, and I'm a sleep person. I'm not a late owl. My mom is, and my brothers like we're like that, or are like that, like they're like night owls, okay, and then they can sleep in, and I'm not like that. I'm like up with the sun or before that, and then I like my sleep, I like my rest. I have to, especially with what I do for work. But yeah, it's been intense, it's been crazy. um so anyways, just if you're feeling extra tired, give yourself permission to rest, okay? You're not lazy. You shouldn't, you know, I start going the, oh, well, you know, I should be doing this instead of this, and I could do this instead of this, and, you know, I could, you know, record some readings instead of, you know, this. One thing that I haven't been able to do really is take a nap, though, during the day. I can't. So I get tired. I just go to bed earlier, and I get more sleep at night. But anyways, okay, loves. BRB, I'm just gonna go use the restroom really quickly. I'll be right back. Again, if anyone wants to take a quick break, so sorry guys. It's been a long time, a while since I've had to take a potty break twice in a live. But it's the watermelon juice. It means it's working, so it makes me happy. All right, and literally you guys, it's right, just a juicer, fresh watermelon pieces, and that's it. It's like the best. Okay. All right, so then I have Levi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 more people to go. All right, here we go. Be right back, guys. Okay. What do you want here? Okay, guys, I'm back. I wasn't sure where Sage was. I just want to say hi. I wasn't sure where Sage was. I was like looking for him. He's literally like laying right behind me here. So, okay, back to hands. Okay, so for Levi, all right, let's tune into the energy here. Okay, so Mother Mary is coming through saying you're on the right path. We just need some adjustments. Okay. Minor adjustments. Okay. So again, this is more than likely going to pertain. So it's like you're doing the work, you're on the right path. Okay. So if that was like a question in your mind or something you've been thinking of, you know, because a lot of times we psych ourselves out and we're just like, am I doing this correctly? Am I doing the work? Is it, you know, all in my head? Am I on the right path? Yes, you are. The minor adjustments are, I'm getting like organization, daily schedule, allowing yourself time for relaxation and integration, rest. Okay. And I think it was Nancy who I channeled this for earlier, but it was like in allowing yourself time to enjoy Enjoy life and not just work at life. Okay, so enjoy life, not just work at life. And I know you're working right now. This isn't about you being at work right now. This is about like enjoying and not just always working. It's like making sure you're taking time to enjoy, to rest. I'm like the #1 worst at that, you guys, because I love connecting with you guys. I love my clients. I love the channel. I love sharing. You know, when messages come through, I've got to share. But that this has been a big lesson for me personally, where I've had to put boundaries up with myself, and I've had to tap into source, to my guides, to help me with this, to release control and to allow myself days off and allow myself to step away from the channel without explanation sometimes. Like I always feel guilty, right? Oh, I'm going to take a few days off. I need to integrate. I want to rest. I need this time for myself. And I usually always will post and explain myself, right? And I feel that too, Levi. It's about giving yourself like permission to not have to explain, you know, or feel the need to explain. It's kind of like just giving yourself permission, and that's all that matters. To have fun, take a day off, relax, go to the beach, whatever it is. Okay. So it's like lately, you guys maybe here on the channel, you see I'm here, I'm present, and then you might see me disappear for 2-3 days at a time, right? Well, it's because I'm integrating, I'm resting, I'm relaxing, I'm trying to separate my energy and just, you know, regroup. Same thing is what I'm getting here for you, Levi. Okay, 10 of Swords. Okay, this is why it's important, because you're closing out a lot of painful cycles that you've gone through in life. So this can feel like you've been going through a very intense time, or maybe there's things from the past that bubble back up that are connected to these 10 Swords. Every painful ending, every heartbreak, every disappointment, betrayal, whatever it is. Okay, so you're processing a lot of past pain and grievances. Okay, but you're also, this is the end of it. This is like the end of a chapter, if you will. Okay, and the ending brings new beginning. Okay, if the Ace of Swords is on the bottom of the deck right now, I'm gonna like, you know, no, it's not. It's the Moon. Okay. So the Moon was in reverse though. So it's like coming out of a shadow period and out of a dark night. It's stepping out of the illusions and seeing and stepping into the light. Okay. This is a time of justice. Yep. And things entering your life that are here to stay. Okay. For a while is what I want to say. Okay. And a time of victory. Okay. There's things coming in that are tangible for you, that you can touch, feel, taste, and see. All right. So Mother Mary is helping you to balance things out, okay, as far as old pains and wound cycles and shadow, okay? The dark stuff that we, you know, try to avoid or don't want to feel or don't want to face. All right, so you've been moving through this, you're moving out of it. Now is a time where you're going to witness more balance, okay? It feels like a time where, like, you know, you'll be investing money or saving money or starting a savings or putting money away. There's something about like that kind of stuff too. It's victory after a long battle for you, okay? New beginnings, happiness, happier days ahead, enlightenment, things being revealed, all of that. Let's see, this came out. The double rainbows are showing up for you, Levi. So this is a time of divine intervention, serendipitous moments, a lot of activations happening for you, which is why I was picking up on, you know, well, and Mother Mary was coming through with like, it's important to rest and relax and give yourself those days or that time, okay? Because you're getting a lot of activations here. As above, so below, perfect timing. So again, it's about things manifesting into your reality that bring more balance. Like I said, things that stay for a long time, relationships, partners, money, you know, whatever it is. Okay, moving out of a shadow period and closing out pain cycles once and for all. Okay, there could also be a Capricorn energy here. I saw the Devil, or there could be someone, whoops, that you connect to. What I want to say is someone who I'm kind of getting like, you know, thinks about you a lot, or it's kind of like an obsessively thinking about you. Okay. And if this isn't someone that you already connect to, then it's someone you're about to connect to. Okay, but I think you may already know who this is. I don't know. Maybe this is you. I don't know. Put yourself where you go. The squirrel spirit, believe in yourself. So the squirrel literally is a hoarder. Like the squirrel is a smart animal in the way of food. The squirrel finds little nuts and food and all these things, takes it back to its little squirrel home in a tree or wherever, and it hoards it. It packs it away for the winter, right? For when there's maybe a scarcity of food. Again, what did I say specifically with that Four of Pentacles? I said there's something incoming where you're going to start saving, putting money away, savings accounts, investments, your money grows for you, you know, things of that nature. So again, I don't know how it plays out, but that's what I got. And then this backs it up. The squirrel does that. The squirrel saves for a rainy day. Believe in yourself though. So the squirrel spirit, again, if you feel called, look up the meaning of the squirrel, the spiritual meaning of the squirrel, but it's all about, you know, squirrel is playful, it is fun, but it's also about, you know, saving for a rainy day, you know, being smart in those kinds of ways, right? And then believing in yourself. That's pretty self-explanatory, okay? So it's like believe in yourself, believe that you've done this hard work, okay, that you're moving out of this energy and that there's more of a victorious energy, okay? But it's been a long battle. It has, okay? And that's why Mother Mary is here to help you bring balance, to help move through whatever needs to be moved through, to believe in yourself, to hold space for you, for whatever it is that you got to do for shadow work, etc. Okay, that is what I've got for you, love. And thank you so much. Happy Mother's Day. Thank you for all of your love and support. And I will see you next time. Okay, so that was for Levi. All right, and then number 15 is Lucy. Okay, so all right, so Lucy. Okay, I'm so excited, yay! All right, so Lucy, okay, so, oh goodness, now Sage is awake. Hey, buddy. Sorry, Lucy, hold on one second. Here. There you go. Now you can see out the window. Okay. Good boy. Did you have a good nap? He was sleeping in here though. I didn't even realize like the whole time. So he's awake now. So FYI, I might have to get up and throw him out if he gets crazy. Because sometimes he gets cray-cray when he wakes up from his cat nap because he wants his wet food. All right. Okay. So for Lucy, let's see what we've got for Lucy. Okay. So there's a lot of like betrayal energy coming through that she's pointing out in regards to masculines, to masculine energy, to people who are, you know, have been operating from a place of the ego. So you've dealt with a lot of very ego-driven, masculine, dominant type energies, egotistical, you know, controlling, dominating, whether this is, you know, a father figure growing up, your father, or, you know, people you've been with or dated. People have always wanted to try to like dominate or control you or have power. Okay. So a big part of like what you're like karma that you're clearing and you've been working through and stuff. And that's how she's going to help you, or she's been helping you, or all your guides, right? But she's like specifically pointing this out here. Okay. Take it how it connects for you. But there's been a lot of past life wounding around this too. So this is a lifetime of independence, empowerment, and taking your power back from different, you know, energies like that. I mean, this could be a boss at work who's like a, you know, on a power trip and they, you know, kind of maybe talk down to you, or, you know, maybe they favor other people over you. And, you know, it would be like examples like that. Okay. But specifically wounding and attachments with masculine energies that are in the distorted masculine energy. Okay. So, you know, you're someone, divine feminine, you know, who's here at this time on earth to help break these distortions of patriarchal rule. And it's something you've connected to a lot through past lives. Okay. All right. Okay. Four of Pentacles. Yeah, see, and then the Hierophant. This speaks of like high-powered men or masculine energy. We'll just say masculine energy. People in that have high status, have a lot of power, or whatever it is. Okay, again, this just for me confirms what I just got done saying about patriarchal rule. You know, you're a soul that is here because in past lives you've dealt with a lot of this, and that's what she's bringing through. So the wounding and the attachments and all of that, okay, it's not just from this lifetime, it's from other past lives. And so you are moving through a lot of this, okay, taking your power back, standing your ground. There's something here where she helps you stand in your truth, in your heart. This is throat chakra all the way and heart chakra all the way. Also solar plexus, but it's definitely like your authenticity, your truth. It's about speaking your truth where your truth has been suppressed because of other people in high power positions, or a boss, or, you know, other people in past lives that have had this kind of energy. Okay, but it's the attachments that you've still held on to, Four of Pentacles, that she's helping you to heal, to clear. Okay, and it's clearing your chakra, your throat chakra blockages in this way. It's your heart chakra too. And then the yellow confirms for me the solar plexus energy. Okay. Let's get one more on that, please. Six of Swords. Yeah. Yep. It's about learning these lessons and then moving to calmer waters in your life. But the swords speak of truth. They speak of, you know, communication, thoughts, you know, all these things, right? She's letting you know, like, you know, you're moving forward to calmer waters in your life, but working with her, okay, is going to help break you. It's going to help bring for more of like breakthrough energy as far as any kind of like patriarchal rule. I'm also getting past life vows. Okay, so vows, promises, contracts, different things that you have been a part of through past lives. She's going to help clear or heal as well. Okay, so, you know, you may even want to say, like, I release myself from any, you know, contracts, any vows, you know, that I've made in past lives that are not of my highest and greatest good, because they could still have some type of attachment or control. Okay. So there's that. And for whatever reason, I keep getting brought back around to the church, where it was very deceptive though. So it's like, you know, it's you through lifetimes, like you were tricked or something, like you thought one way, but come to find out people had another agenda, or, you know, things of that nature. Okay. So again, it's things that you're breaking in this lifetime. Okay. Basically, you've dealt with a lot of shady masculines and controlling, you know, in past lives. Okay. The dog spirit. Okay, so number 19, which breaks down to a 10, which is completion, and it's that new beginning energy too. Be loyal to what you love. See, that's what she's like, be loyal to what you love. Okay, be loyal to your truth, to your heart, okay, and what you know to be in alignment with love source and God's source. Okay? Because you see things clearly. You see things that other people around you can't see. And you're not crazy. You're picking up on the negative stuff, the stuff that's out of alignment. Okay. I also feel too with the dog spirit that there's a very loyal, it's loyalty, it's companionship with the dog, right? there's some kind of loyal partner is what I'm getting. Okay. Let's go ahead and just pull on that really quick. Yes, I have major challenges trusting anyone. So resonates 100%. Thank you, Mother Mary. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. I'm happy. Hello, Brenda. Welcome in. Hello, Roger. Welcome in. Look at that, the fox. See, another canine energy. See? And then look at, now Sage is meowing to confirm for you. See? You've dealt with a lot of deceptive, betrayal, liars, okay? In general, but specifically with masculine energy, okay? Again, people that wanted to control or be, you know, they wanted you to stay down here while they were up here, okay? This lifetime, you're breaking that, okay? All right, so, and something's not right. See, that's what I just got done saying about you can see through things that other people can't. You can read the room and go, this is not right. I can feel it. Something's off. This person is not honest. This person, you know, is shady or whatever it is, okay? Yeah, that's so cute that he meowed for you, okay? And then the birds are coming through too with communication. This speaks of a debate, negotiations, discussions, you know, so it could be people that, you know, and then nervousness, like people that like try to like, you know, intimidate through, you know, their role or just intimidate through their energy or their words, okay? But you're rising up, okay? And she's gonna help you with that too, but you're doing it on your own already, okay? But there's something here about communication, speaking truth. There could also be, I don't know, you could be communicating with, I don't know, it just feels like some kind of companion or loyal companion coming in, okay? So whether that's love or platonic, you know, it could be both, but there's like, it's just like, you know, someone coming in where you can, you know, confide and they're trustworthy and, you know, they have your back. They're not like, you know, trying to like step on you so they can get higher in life, okay? That's the point. So anyways, my love, I hope that this helps you. Thank you so much. Happy Mother's Day. And I look forward to reading for you again in another future read, okay? Yep, exactly. Yeah, your intuition can see the shade. Yeah, absolutely. You're very welcome, Lucy. You're very welcome, love. Okay. Now I have Robert and then Heather. And then I'm gonna say Alex. I know Emily's gone. She had to go. But would you mind, love, if I recorded your reading and then just sent it to you, emailed you, and then we can set up your a time for your next session? Let me know, because if I did you guys, that would then I would only have Robert and Heather, and then we could be done, and then you could go too. I know you're not worried about it, but I know you'll stay until the live is over either way. But okay, so we'll do that because I need to email you anyways. All right, so Steph, got her down, and then Alex and Emily. All right, cool. All right, okay, thank you, Alex. Yeah, I appreciate that. Well, Roger, there could be a lot of reasons why someone is depressed, but it usually starts from the inside. So if we're experiencing depression, then there's usually underlying deeper things, right? And I'm not a doctor or a psychologist, right? So, or whatever. You know, if it is something that, you know, persists, definitely I would seek, you know, help. But a lot of times it's just stuff that we've avoided, trauma we've experienced, pain, you know, heartbreak, all these things that we aren't processing. And so it's just staying and we just are reliving it, right? So it's really about making the choice. I'm going to get up tomorrow and I'm going to do one nice thing for myself today that helps maybe bring joy. I'm gonna, whatever it is, okay, starting small, baby steps. But I am definitely someone who has struggled with depression, and not like clinically, but I've had it definitely. And my younger brother did too. So it really is about, healing and conscious effort to, not live in it and to rise above it. But there's a lot that plays into that. Good question. And I pray for healing for you. Definitely. So, okay. So, Robert. Okay. I'm not sure if you're in here, Robert. And then we have Heather. And Heather will be the last today on the list. All right. Okay. So, Robert, immediately where Mother Mary is connecting me to, and, I don't know how this will tie in for you, but immediately she's showing me, she's saying, there's wounds or pain that is still residing within some of your chakras, your heart. Okay, this is like emotional wound pain that is specifically tied around the father, okay, or a fatherly figure, someone, so whether this is your actual father, okay, maybe there was a disconnect growing up, or there was a lack of, just being there, okay? I don't know. You'll know. I mean, but there's something. Now, I always share that, we could have, let's say an example, the best father in the world, or the best mother in the world, or the best parents in the world, that they were just, they were supportive, they were there, they were loving, right? That does not mean that everything is just rainbows, butterflies, and unicorns. You could still experience, emotions and things that are maybe, more like negative experiences, etc. Okay. So I just want you to take it how it connects for you. But immediately I was drawn, she brought me there. Okay. Wounds around the father. This feels like a lot of pressure to follow in footsteps or to do things a certain way. Okay. So let's pull on that. Let's see what comes through. So the way that she wants to show up and help is through healing parent wounds. Okay. Helping to bring forth forgiveness of some kind. Okay. This could also connect to past life energy. Okay. And, take it how it connects for you. Like, I don't know if you are a father. This could be, sometimes it comes through as like, well, I'm a parent, but I've had, moments, with my children, where I felt guilt, or I felt like I could have done this better, or I should have been there, or, so it's like parental guilt almost. So, I don't know if that, I'm not really picking up on that a whole lot from you. I'm picking more so right up of the fatherly wounds and like the early years kind of a thing. Okay. And feeling like a pressure to, do what was right in the eyes of our parents kind of a thing. An example would be like a father who's very hard on their son or sons because the father wants them to be in sports and do this and do this and do this. It's like all the things the father wants them to do, right? Let's say the child is like, I don't really want to play football. And the father's like, too bad you're playing football, That's an example. So I don't know if it'll connect with you, but. All right. The world. Okay. So this is a time for you. Okay. The world card is the universe itself showing up in your message and saying that you have completed a really big cycle. You've completed some big work. You've been going through a completion, or you're completing. I want to say you're completing. There's a completing, okay, aspect here where you're leveling up. There's new beginnings. There's clean slate. Okay, but it's taken a long time for you to get here. But this is an elevation time. This is you're elevating. You're rising up. Okay, there's new things coming in for you. The universe is saying, good job well done. Like, you've been doing the work. This card is the most powerful card in the tarot. It's the universe itself showing up in your reading. Okay. So bottom of the deck is the Six of Pentacles. Okay, so this is a time of receiving. This is a time where the universe is going, we know it's been rough. We know, right? Like you've had to go through these lessons though. You had to go and through this karma. You had to go through it. We all have to go through it, right? But you've completed some lessons here. You've learned some big stuff. You could be closing out a big chapter. I don't know your situation. You know, this can sometimes indicate a divorce or a long-term partnership that you've ended or that ended a while back that you finally are healed from. You know, just different things like that, okay? But it is a time of balance, of reciprocity, where the universe is giving back. So it's like what you've been putting out, you're getting back. Okay, and then look at this. You cannot make it up. The World card is the last card in the major arcana. Okay, it's the most powerful card in the tarot. But it's cyclical energy, meaning it doesn't just end with the world. What it does is it resets, okay? Our universal scales are balanced. Karma's been balanced. We're hitting a big reset. It's hitting the reset button on our life, karma, etc. Okay, and then what the World card turns into is the Fool. You go through completion, and then boom, you have a clean slate, 0 point energy. This is some kind of fresh start, okay? This is a level up. This is a new beginning. That's where you're at. Okay, but you're moving through this right now, okay? So it's like really important. So it's important to try to, right, keep your energy in balance. Again, with Mother Mary, this is about being in the heart and emotional healing. You know, because it can be very difficult for us to connect to our emotions, especially when we, you know, thought we were so strong by overcoming them. But really what we did was we didn't overcome them. We just kept pushing on through life and we shoved everything down. Well, now it's coming back up to be revisited, to be refelt. So the wounds and the trauma or whatever hardships that you've endured through life, okay, there could be things coming up and it's going, okay, why am I thinking about this again? Why is this coming up? Oh, because I didn't heal it fully the first time, right? So again, I'm getting very strong with Mother Mary. She wants to help mother you. She wants to, right, cosmic mother, just like she did with her own son, Jesus. She wants to mother you, hold you, wrap her arms around you, love you unconditionally. She's letting you know it's not your fault. You haven't done anything wrong. You've been learning lessons, right? Don't judge yourself. You know, there was a lot projected on you, you know, even at a young age. Okay, so she's helping you to clear all this and balance it and feel it so you can release it, okay? So working with her, calling on her, praying with her, meditating with her, those kinds of things, okay? But she wants to help you open up your heart even more, okay? And heal emotional blockages that connect to your heart. Okay, but there is a big something, new beginnings here, a clean slate. Okay, so you've been moving through some stuff and now there's like new beginnings here. As you close out these cycles, doors close, karma is learned or healed, lessons are learned, you know, big cycles closed out, it brings forth the new, okay? There's, sorry. All right, so I'm actually gonna take all three of these. Let's see. So you have the Hummingbird Spirit, card number 34. It says, be here now. This is about being present. Be here in the moment now. Don't get lost in the past. It's done, it's over. Don't get too, you know, lost in the future. It hasn't quite happened yet, right? Don't create anxiety and fear off of things that haven't even happened yet. And don't get yourself rattled and stuck, you know, in things that have already happened, right? Be here now. It's about being present. Okay. Hummingbirds are going to be relevant. And then you have the Owl Spirit, card number 43. So look at that. Look at the play on numbers, 34, 43. Mirrored numbers. Breaks down to 7, 7, 7. So you could be getting a lot of 7, 7, 7, 7, 6, 6, 6, things like that. You see clearly now. The Owl Spirit is highly intuitive, very psychic. It's a very wise energy, right? So you're seeing clearly now because of your life experiences, because of the, you know, wisdom that you've accrued through this lifetime, right? Okay, So, but you're also seeing very clearly with like your third eye, you know, your spiritual gifts are coming through more. Your intuition is very high end. Okay, and then you have the rhino, the rhinoceros spirit. Okay. Overcome any obstacles. Okay, so this is literally the rhino spirit, tapping into the rhino spirit when you feel like, you know, something is too hard or things are getting rough or whatever. You know, I call forth my spirit animal guide, the rhino spirit, to help me overcome any obstacle that is set in my path and in my way, but also through the emotional healing and the heart healing and working with you know, our spirit guides, our angels, Mother Mary, whatever it is, right? Our higher self. It's going to help remove obstacles and help you push through obstacles because it's getting support, I mean, strength from the heart instead of the brain, the ego, right? The heart is a very powerful thing in that regard. Okay. So I'm glad that it like connects with you so much. That makes me happy to hear. Okay. You might want to look up the spiritual meaning of the hummingbird, the owl, and the rhino spirit. Okay. If you go like on Google or something, you know, I always suggest there's always something that pops up first right away, right at the top. It's a very brief description of the animal spirit. Dig deeper. Okay. What I mean is like find a totem spirit animal website or something, animal spirits, you know, where they give you a whole thing, a whole, you know, where you can go and read a detailed thing about these animal spirits and what energy and messages they're bringing forth to you, because those are powerful. The hummingbird, okay, and the owl, like very powerful. You definitely have shamanic ties. I'll say that. Okay, so I'm going to end the message, but going back, okay, you could be called to shamanism, earth healing, you know, just different things. Okay, certain, you know, like maybe Native American stuff or ancient Egyptian stuff or whatever it is. Okay, but your past life selves are like coming through and like calling to you now. Okay, so you're very welcome. You're very welcome, Robert. Oh, good. You're very familiar with Mother Mary. Awesome. I mean, she's obviously a different energy of Mother Mary than not like completely, but Ascended Master Mother Mary is a little different, obviously, than like what is portrayed through Catholicism or religion, etc. But it's, you know her, you've connected with her. That's wonderful. Okay, so definitely work with her. Shaman, yes, big time confirmation with that one. Okay, awesome. You know, yeah, you know what I mean. Okay, and welcome to the channel. Welcome to the Soul Tribe, to the Soul Familia, Robert. You are very welcome here. Very glad that you were divinely led and guided. So cool. Well, I look forward to reading for you again, hopefully someday. We do the lives pretty regularly here. So, you know, we check in and, you know, people, you know, if we do them like once a week or once every 2 weeks or something, you know, we have a lot of regulars here and stuff. So you'll get to know everybody and stuff too. All right, cool. So awesome. Yeah. So definitely diving into the shamanic work, you know, plant medicine, healing, you know, being a healer, all of that is very strong for you. So, you know, you're definitely here as a very powerful divine masculine, you know, in the new earth. Okay. As far as like opening the doorways for other divine masculines to see it's okay to connect to your gifts and your soul path. It's okay to connect to your emotions. It's okay to heal. It's okay. So you're going to show a lot of people, especially divine masculine energies, okay, that, you know, you're going to show them the way of healing and the path of healing. See, bottom of the deck, you can't make it up. As I'm talking about like your soul path and why you're here, a part of why you're here, because we're here for many reasons, each of us. Bottom of the deck is it's the compass. And this is master number 22, 1111, but it literally is your true north. It's your north node. It's your soul path. It's why you're here. Okay. So finding a direction, your life path, seeking truth, finding your way. So this is all confirmation, again, further for you, for your life path, part of why you're here, your soul's mission. And one thing that I'm getting here with the true north energy, and it's about following your inner compass, your inner guide, okay? But also, if you don't already know, like in your, you know, your birth chart, your north node, okay? Your north node and your south node points, okay? Definitely try to figure out through your birth chart or whatever, like what your north node, what sign your north node is, okay? And I would suggest, like, let's say your north node is in, you know, Capricorn, okay? If your north node's in Capricorn, the opposite end, okay, would be Cancer. Cancer sits opposite to Capricorn on the zodiac calendar, right? But I would watch readings for your north node. So if you're a north node Capricorn, go on YouTube and you might, right, type in Capricorn north node astrology, whatever, and then you'll get videos that pop up and see the messages, okay? Or watch, you know, tarot readings that maybe are for Capricorn. Okay, so your north node is Libra. Okay, wonderful, beautiful. So your north node is Libra. That would mean your south node is Aries. So look up, you know, Libra north node astrology, and then maybe even watching Libra readings right now. If a Libra reading pops up, okay, and it calls you in, definitely watch it, okay? Because there's messages for your soul path, your life path at this time, for sure. Okay. Woo! All right, so that's what I've got for you, but you're also on the right path, okay? So there's alignment here. When the compass shows up, it's, you know, it can indicate a lot of things, but it's your inner compass. It's alignment. It's your true north, okay? So you're on the right path. That's the message. And Mother Mary is going to help you. Things are coming full circle. Like, this is beautiful. Like, this is powerful AF. Like, when these two show up together in a message, like, full circle moment. You've done some big work. Okay. All right. So that's what we got for Robert. It's a pleasure to meet you, Robert. Thank you again for joining the channel, for being a part of the Soul Familia. You're very welcome here, and we send love. Happy Mother's Day. Okay. Okay. All right. So last but not least today on the list is Heather. All right. Beautiful Heather. I'm not sure if you're still here, Heather. Okay, and then Alex and Emily, I will email you your readings. I'll probably take a break after the live for like 10-15 minutes, and I'll probably just sit down and record you, Emily, and Stephanie. But I do still have some work I got to get done after this, so I don't know. We'll see. If not, in the morning, okay? For sure. Okay, hi Heather, you're here. Yay! Okay, wonderful. Whoo! All right, so let's go ahead and just clear the energy a little bit. Just clear a little bit. Okay. All right. Okay, Heather. So the message is coming through from Mother Mary. They are about, okay, so basically like the way that it's coming through is that through life, this could have started, what I'm getting specifically is maybe with your family or your parents. I'm getting, okay, so what she's saying here is there is like a struggle energy, like between the relationship, maybe between you and your parents, maybe more specifically you and your mother or you and your father, you'll know. But I'm just getting, right, like the struggle between the parents, okay? And this is about like growing up. Now, what that means is I'm getting a lot of pretentious energy, meaning an example would be a family who on the inside, you know, has some struggles and it's hardships, but on the outside, what they present to the world is, oh, we're all great, we're happy, life is perfect here, we are a perfect little family. That's kind of what I'm getting, okay? And that might not be literal exact to what you experienced. This is an example of the energy of what I'm getting here, of the message, okay? So, and what I'm like being shown. So basically, like what I'm getting is like from a young age, you were around or dealt with a lot of adults who put on a facade. They put on a persona. Like it was like big time in the ego of, you know, we want everything to be, we want other people to view us as we've got it all together, or, you know, we're this, we're great loving parents and we have the perfect children and da 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 da. There's something there where like Mother Mary's coming through and she's really like holding your younger self, literally like cradling you, because of the, and she's actually like, I see the tears. Okay, so see how like the tears are flowing. So she's so overwhelmed. It's almost like she's taking in the negative emotions that you took in, and then she's transmuting them for you through her own tears. And there's a great deal of just empathy and sadness for, I'm getting like the pressures that were put on you from the adults or from your parents. So, you know, it could have been like the example I gave earlier to someone was, you know, we want you to learn how to play the piano, or we want you to do this. I don't want to do that. I don't even like that, right? I don't want to play the piano. I don't have any, right? I'd rather do this, right? Well, we don't care what you want to do. This is what we are saying, and it's our word. That's it. Too bad. Bottom line. That's the energy that's coming through for what you dealt with or what you connected to like many times. Okay, so she's helping you through this. Basically, like there's a lot of emotional wounding and attachments, cords, still holding you back in some way, still creating blockages, still attached to these experiences, okay, that were not, they were placed upon you, they were forced upon you, okay. And what she's saying is like later in life, in adult life, in your relationships, this, how they try to control you and like, right, project upon you, you have actually maybe in some relationships, like partnerships or whatever, maybe through work or something, you've actually embodied some of that and projected that onto other people. But I don't even think you really fully realized it. I think you're aware of it now, ways that maybe you've projected or controlled, or, you know, been like, it needs to be this way, and or you need to be this way for me, or, you know, but it was just something that it's like you've conquered it though, or you're conquering it. It's something, you know, but you're also a very understanding, loving, you know, but there's some of this stuff that has come back up, and like it was basically like embedded within you. So it kind of maybe came out in your own behaviors, or ways that you even controlled yourself, you know, or ways that you think to yourself, I've got to be perfect. I got to, you know, have all of my clothes ironed perfectly, and I've got to like, you know, perform, and I've got to be the best at work, or I've got to do this, or I've got to do this. Okay. Whatever it is. Okay. It could be a million different things. I'm just sharing examples. So this was a big part of some karma, okay, that you had with your parents and certain family members is what I want to say. And it's kind of played out too, where maybe you've had, you know, you dated someone in the past and they were controlling, or they tried to like, you know, make you fit their mold of perfection. Okay. It's you standing up in this lifetime, and this is how she's helping you. She's helping you heal inner child stuff. She's helping, you know, with all these things as far as ways that you've been controlled or projected upon in these ways where you were forced or whatever to live in an image of what someone else thought, okay, well, this is my idea of perfection. Okay. So this is what I'm going to force upon my child or whatever, right? You're breaking free from all of that, okay? And what you're doing is you're clearing your lineage, okay? Your children's children, you know, family that goes forward and then backwards, okay? So you're clearing this for everybody, even the ones who projected upon you, your parents, whoever. You're helping, and you're helping to heal and clear this for them too, okay? It's a big, big job. It's a hard job to do. That's why most of us are here, all right? And she's just like letting you know like what a big deal it is and how far you've come and what a important role you play. And by doing this, you're clearing a lot, okay? So anyways, okay, so let's go ahead and get very much so hitting the nail on the head. Okay, let's take this one right here. Mother of Cups. There it is. The mother. So this was, you know, way that I'm getting is Mother Mary is wanting to mother you and nurture your inner child and hold a safe space for you to heal mother wounds, emotional manipulation, emotional projection. You know, an example would be, you know, a mother or father figure who is just, they're in their own nature of how they are. They could be very judgmental, or, you know, harbor a lot of their own trauma and wounds, right? So they project it onto you or onto the child, right? Okay. So that's what I'm getting is like you endured a lot, right? In these ways. Okay. So however it connects for you, but there is like, it's like she wants to mother you as you mother yourself and you mother your own inner child and wounding. Okay. Any kind of emotional manipulators, any kind of emotional manipulation that went on as a child, adolescence, or even into adult life. Okay. It's stuff that, you know, there's some kind of attachment still. Okay. Where you've been emotionally manipulated by other people. Okay. So she's helping you to clear that and release that and heal that. Okay. So let's go ahead and get, see, you have the Mother of Cups, you have mother energy. Okay. So this is definitely connected to mother wounds, attachments, karma, even in past lives, like maybe your mother in this lifetime or your father in this lifetime. I mean, I'm getting mother obviously here, but they could have, you had some karma to clear from past life attachments here, for sure. Okay. And the pretentious, fake, like fakey pretend, like we wear a mask, a facade. Oh yeah, life is so grand, it's so perfect, we've got it all together. That's the Queen of Wands energy, like on fleek. Because that's what the Queen of Wands, when she's like in a shadow aspect of herself, she's manipulative. She is all about her looks and how she appears to the world and the persona that she puts on. And that's exactly what I was talking about. So Mother Mary is helping you clear and heal these wounds and emotional things that you experienced or were projected on you from a young age, but going through all of life. Okay. Just a lot of people who were just manipulative is what I want to say. Okay. You know, my mother and I don't talk. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. So, you know, I send love. You know, I know today is Mother's Day and, you know, having a mother that you don't talk to, right? But I'm sure that was for self-preservation. Okay. Like, you know, you had to, you were kind of forced. Okay. I feel, right. To be in not talking with your mother, right? Yeah, so you had to put up a mountain between you guys, a wall between you guys. You had to, Seven of Wands, stand your ground. You had to block energies out and defend yourself. Okay, so that's why she's coming through, and she's like, basically she's standing in between, you know, you. So she's bringing forth this very motherly love. Your, like, however your idea of, you know, a loving mother should be, that's who she's showing up to be. She's showing up to be your mother, your divine mother, to help mother you in ways you never felt from your real mother, okay? To show you love, to be the shoulder to cry on, you know, things like that, okay? Because you've dealt with a lot of, right, like karmic manipulation, pretentious, false type energy there when it comes to that motherly figure. So that's how she's helping you. That's how she's, right? Okay, so let's go ahead and get an animal spirit card. You know, and Mother Mary, as far as emotional healing goes, you know, Heather, Mother Mary, that's one of the biggest things is she helps us to heal emotionally, to, you know, face dark emotions that are painful to, you know, connect to. You may feel called, if this resonates, you know, if you and your mother don't talk, if there's a lot of like unresolved things, right? You're processing on your own. You're doing a lot on your own. Mother Mary's there to support, help, guide, as well as your other spirit guides and angels, etc. But a very powerful shadow work tool, and this is what I'm getting to share with you from Mother Mary and with your other spirit guides, is writing a letter to your mother, to other people from your past that have hurt you or that you felt very betrayed by in certain ways, whatever it is. It's shadow work. Writing a letter of how they hurt you, what they made you feel, what you're still feeling, and the fact, and then that you're ready to let it go. And I forgive you. We're not condoning what they did or did not do. The forgiveness is for ourselves. It's for them too, but it's for ourselves so that we can release and rise up and not carry that around with us anymore. Because until we forgive, we're harboring anger, resentment, pain, all these different things, right? So I forgive you. You don't got to talk to this person ever again, or you can keep those boundaries up, but forgiveness. Okay? And then you can, safely, you could burn that piece of paper, that letter, and transmute it, alchemize it, turn that pain on the paper into power. Send it back out into the universe and alchemize it back into source love. Right? Okay? I will, do like my burning, like of my letter or my whatever I want to release, and then I always have a bowl of water, a big bowl of water. So when it gets, burned out, I drop it in the water and it goes out immediately. So it's doing it safely or in the toilet or wherever, you know what I mean? But there's something about, getting it out, being able to speak your truth. But, so you set your own self free. Okay. So we had a spirit animal that came out here. It's the squirrel. Okay. And the squirrel speaks of believing in yourself. Whatever it is that, it's just believing in yourself. Like, I feel like a lot of stuff that happened, it's taken a lot of your power away. So Mother Mary is here to help you believe in yourself. She's here to help you remember your power and your beauty and the magnificence in every way of who you are. Okay. She's here to be that loving motherly force that you might need, a motherly strength, right? We all need our mothers, right? At certain times. And if we don't, or if we can't connect with our real actual mother for one reason or the next, Mother Mary is the one. She's here to mother us all. Okay. So she's here to help you believe in yourself. And that's just a message of anything, right? You want to do something, you want to start something, you want to pursue something, whatever it is, believe in yourself. Okay. All right, let's get an Intuit Oracle card and then we will wrap it up. All right, so you have the fish. Okay, so number 34 is showing up. We have the King energy, King of Diamonds, which represents like King of Earth, like the King of Pentacles. Okay, so there's something here with the fish. The fish speaks of expansion. It speaks of your finances, investments, money, income, resources, commerce. It's a very prosperous, expansive energy. It also speaks of large bodies of water. So we're talking about emotion, emotional healing. Okay, this literally speaks of large bodies of water. So there's a lot of emotions that are being worked through or need to be worked through. A lot of past life emotional blocks that she's phenomenal to help you move through. Okay. But also what this does and what you've been working on in general, as far as clearing goes, you've been creating energetic space for the new to come in, for expansiveness to come in, for prosperity and, money and all these things to start flowing in or expand in your favor. Okay. So whatever you've been doing, I don't know, but there's definitely financial resource, money type stuff that is growing here. Okay. All right. So that's what I have for you. I'm so happy that it resonated. Definitely, if you feel called, definitely work with Mother Mary. I can't stress it enough for everybody who is here or got a reading today. On Mother's Day, she is here as the Cosmic Mother. If you didn't see the collective reading and the 3 pages of channeling that came through from Mother Mary, I highly suggest going back and rewatching or listening to that again. I know I am, because it's so powerful, her words. So anyways, I will let you guys go. I thank you so much for all of your love and support, you guys. Thank you for being here with me on the channel. Hello, Liz. Hello. You're so welcome, Heather. Wonderful, wonderful. You're so very welcome. And of course, any other spiritual guides, ascended masters, your angels, your ancestors, loved ones on the other side, you know, that's what they are there for. That's why they're around us. They are our spiritual allies. Oftentimes when I'm working with clients get almost like fearful to call on these divine guides and ascended masters, etc., because they feel like, well, you know, I don't want to call on them too much and I don't want to bother them. And, you know, I feel like it's like, no, that's what they're there to do. That's why they're here. They're assisting us. They are our supporters, right? And they are just, you call on them and work with them as much as you need, as much as you want, right? They're ascended beings, divine, angelic beings, whatever. They can work with many of us all at once, all simultaneously, right? Okay, so anyways, thank you, Mother Mary, for this beautiful energy today, for these messages. You know, she's definitely there with all of us. And yeah, so I send love. Happy Mother's Day, mi amores, whether you're celebrating with your mother, disconnected from your mother, maybe your mother's passed on, maybe you never knew your mother, maybe you're the matriarch mother of your family, you know, holding it all together for everyone. Maybe you're a father that's a single father and you are the father mother, right? Okay, like whatever it is, whatever the case, whatever the scenario of the earthly realm is, thank you, my loves, for all of, you know, the work that you do, the mothers, for being such beautiful supports for the children, as they are our future and they're so very special. Thank you, Alex and Emily. Thank you, Alex. I know Emily had to go. Thank you for all of your help today, Alex, of course. And sending love to everybody. If you guys are interested in working with me one-on-one, or you want to, you know, dive deeper into a reading with me or guidance or whatever, all of the information is under the description box of my videos on the channel. I will post it here as well. I think that's it. Okay, so have a beautiful rest of your day. And I will see you guys again very soon. I might do another live maybe in another few days, because I'm feeling, or a couple days, maybe, I don't know, I might even do it like on Tuesday or something. But I'm feeling very called, you guys, to do some love messages, like just full-blown tap into like the love portion of what's coming through for us. I don't know. It's just probably because there's a lot of romantic energy flying around the air right now, because we're like in such a powerful place and there's these new timelines and we're just like, I mean, it's insane, right? Like I said earlier, like I've been getting sign after sign after sign. It's just been like insanity of the messages that the universe and spirit and my guides for me personally are bringing through, of, you know, basically my kingdom spouse, my divine husband, whoever that is, coming through around this time. And when I say around this time, yes, could it be next week or 2 weeks from now? Absolutely. But time is a little different. So I know that. So all I know is probably over the next couple months, more than likely, someone will be surfacing, coming through. So, and I feel that very strongly for a lot of you guys too. Okay, so that's why I'm like, I want to do the love. Okay, ASMR. gonna start doing that now in my readings. Just kidding. All right, have a good day, you guys. I'm gonna go because I'm starting to get delirious. I need a break, and then I'm gonna try to record some more and do some more work, okay? Thank you, mi amors, my beautiful soul family. We've got this. It's only up from here, right? All right, bye, guys.